Welcome to Indian Wells, California, home of the 2021 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, presented by Pickleball Central. Join us as the world's best players compete to earn cash prizes and the coveted title of National Champion. This amazing action is brought to you by the City of Indian Wells, Franklin, Vila, Selkirk, Paddletech, Rockin' Protein, Takea, Superior Labs, Pro XR Pickleball, Franklin X40, and Margaritaville Pickleball by Head.
All right, pickleball fans, good morning. Dave Fleming here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. I'm joined in the booth by fellow senior pro Scott Crandall. Good morning, Scott.
Good morning, Dave.
We are starting the day with an awesome second round, folks, match. We've got Anna Lee Waters ready to serve. Her partner is Tyson Mcguffin in the traditional hat on backwards look. Anna Lee serving to Catherine Parenteau in the red, and her partner is J.W. Johnson. Here we go.
Point. 1-0-2.
So, Scott, we're going to see firepower from the ladies, but also those that win at the kitchen is going to be critical here.
I expect long points today.
Yep.
Long points because we have four excellent defensive players.
Again, Catherine Parenteau serving to Anna Lee Waters. Just getting started on a beautiful day here at Indian Wells. This is the first tournament for Catherine Parenteau and J.W. Johnson. Larry Scott, our referee, getting the ball that sailed out called correctly, gets that clip on there, and let's play ball. Tyson Mcguffin serving with the new Selkirk paddle with the cutout.
That's our longest dink battle of the day, and I expect a lot more where that came from. Another attack sails just wide, and folks, I hope you have all your snacks and beverages ready, because this match, as Scott is pointing out, is going to be a long one with the patience of these players.
3-1-1.
Already I've noticed
Tyson's hit 3 third shot drives, and when Parenteau and Johnson are stacked, he gets kind of a free look at a drive down the line at the person running in cross court.
Nice attack there from Mcguffin. And talk about stacking for some of our viewers that may be new to that, Scott.
A lot of times you want to put the more athletic person on the left side with their forehand in the middle. However, in this case, all 4 players are so strong. There are arguments for putting, for going either way.
So again, we see stack. They want to put Catherine on the right. They are driving into that opening and making her hit a ball on the run, which can be difficult. Missed it there. Sorry, not sorry from Mcguffin and Waters there.
1-5-2.
Tyson attacks straight ahead at Catherine. She's usually on top of that ball.
5-1-1.
Got 2 on top of it there and goes down into the net, and see if they can add to the 5-1 lead.
That time she got a ball about waist high. She attacked first.
5-1-2.
Lob just wide there. First one we've seen of the day. We've seen a lot more of that in the pro game recently. And Waters and Mcguffin, the 6th seed, out quick here in game 1 of round 2. And we've got Mcguffin barking, ladies and gentlemen, up 7-1.
7-1-2.
Nice finish by Johnson there, Scott.
Yeah, he's got a flick of the wrist, second to none.
1-7-1.
All 4 players here are very good at mixing up their dink locations. These aren't just standard cross-court dink rallies. The ball's going all over the place, which makes this fun to watch.
1-7-2.
Beautiful attack by Johnson down the middle, and again, as you mentioned, Scott, splitting your opponents with the dinks gives that opening down the middle brilliantly there.
And Johnson's wrist flick, it's going to continue to be a weapon.
2-7-2. 2.
See if they can put 2 in a row together here. Tremendous forehand roll by Parenteau here on the Selkirk replay.
You do not see a lot of dink winners.
3, 7, 2.
Waters cheating in the middle. Beautiful shot by Parenteau. That's the no-go zone, Scott.
Yeah. Johnson's hands are they're faster than you think. And he made a few unforced early by going for a little too much, but he's dialed it in now, and now those flicks are staying in. And as it gets warmer, the ball will stay in even more as the ball gets a little softer. So the defensive points will get better and better as the day goes.
So 3 in a row here for Parenteau and Johnson to cut the lead down to 3. As you can see, packed stadium here in Indian Wells. Beautiful place to play pickleball. We had the pleasure to play on these courts. All right, so you've seen a run of 3. What do Waters and Mcguffin do to stop this run here, Scott?
I think they just stick with their, with their defensive plan. It's like what Tyson is so good at is once he gets a little bit ahead in the point, he stays ahead in the point. Once you're slightly behind, he's very targeted at where he goes. So he just needs, you give him an inch, and then he just turns that into, a yard, and then a mile, and then you're off the court. So he just needs a little gap to take over.
4, 7, 2.
The patience disappeared for a second there for Parenteau, and Mcguffin ate that alive. Nice timeout by Mcguffin and Waters to stop the run. They get the ball back 7-4. Here comes a big serve from Mcguffin. Great job by Johnson to jump the kitchen. Well, Scott will see it here on the replay.
7, 4, 2.
Boom.
I just love watching Johnson flick those volleys. He put so much spin on it, and he gets himself ahead and stays ahead.
4, 7, 1.
So no harm done. They get the ball back down 3. They'll get the first yeah from Anna-Lee Waters there. Gets the nice cross-court attack, 4-7-2.
4, 7, 2.
The Waters Mcguffin squad have one. Just catch the tape on the backhand dink by Mcguffin. The lead is now just 2. Again, a very insincere sorry from Catherine Parenteau there, and that lead is now but 1.
I noticed that time they did not, the returning team did not stack because it's left openings for drives for the serving team, and it worked out for them. And with Annalie Waters on the left side with her two-handed backhand, she's really set up for her strength.
Great scrambly court coverage there, and they're choosing to put Annalie in front of Catherine here. Here on the Selkirk replay, watch the hands of Annalie Waters here. Just kisses the tape.
Look at the real estate. She's just splitting the middle of the court, standing in the middle.
And suddenly that lead is 4. I expect we could get a timeout. We do, and game point number 1 is on the way. Scott, what do Parenteau and Johnson need to do to get the ball back here?
They need to start with a deeper return so that they can get into position. I feel like Mcguffin and Waters are hitting effective drives on their thirds. So you gotta hit a neutralizing return so you can get all the way to the kitchen so that that drive does not hurt you. And if you can get in there into a good volley position for your fourth, you can keep them back. But Tyson's had some success hitting, well, Annalie too, hitting a strong drive that then kind of keeps them ahead in the point when they're scoring. So a better return and a hustle in. I noticed they scored a lot of their points in this game when Parenteau and Johnson were unstacked and they had to return and run all the way across the court, and it leaves a target for a good drive.
Yeah, and it's fun as a player to have a spot that you know is open and you're going there. Like, it's just that visual realization. All right, game point number 1 here. Great finish by Parenteau there, saves 1 game point.
Placement over power.
I've got a t-shirt of that, folks. And look at Mcguffin sitting on the cross-court attack. Johnson flicks it. Mcguffin says no. Parenteau gets tagged. And game 1 goes to Waters and Mcguffin, 11-6. We're going to take a brief timeout. I'm Dave Fleming with Scott Crandall here at the beautiful Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships.
Welcome to Indian Wells, California, home of the 2021 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, presented by Pickleball Central. Join us as the world's best players compete to earn cash prizes and the coveted title of National Champion. This amazing action is brought to you by the City of Indian Wells, Franklin, Vila, Selkirk, Paddletech, Rockin' Protein, Takea, Superior Labs, Pro XR Pickleball, Franklin X40, and Margaritaville Pickleball by Head.
All right, Dave Fleming and Scott Crandall back here. Second round battle between Tyson Mcguffin and Anna Lee Waters, who took game one. Scott, what do Johnson and Parenteau need to do to take game two and force a game three?
I think on the defensive side, they need to neutralize the third shot drives from Mcguffin and Waters. And then on the offensive side, I think Johnson needs to try pull the trigger a little more often. I think he has the best offense on the court, and he needs to use it. So look for opportunities.
All right, Catherine Parenteau to serve to Anna Lee Waters. Game two, round two. And Johnson does exactly what Scott Crandall asked him to do. A little inside-out backhand flick at Mcguffin sets up.
Yeah, he found an awkward spot, which is perfect.
And Johnson again.
That's two in a row with the same idea. I think once he gets used to where Parenteau dinks and gets her cadence, he can start predicting where it's going to come and be more offensive, which he's done perfectly.
Again, their first tournament together here today, so the little feeling out process. And overhead accompanied by the Mcguffin barking. They get the ball back, and it's 0-2-1, Anna Lee Waters to serve. Shake, and Anna Lee Waters with the bake. Scott, why don't you tell everybody what we mean by that?
The shake is the third shot drive, and Anna Lee is one of the best females in the game at closing that out with the poach volley.
And Waters, while under attack, goes for an aggressive ball from the baseline and forces an error.
She kept it low.
Just back on one of the best points of the match.
Tyson's reset defense is amazing. I don't know if I'd hit that many balls to him when he's there.
Just so comfortable in that transition area. Ooh. Edge of the line.
If that.
If that. Glad to see them win that point because our angle is right down that sideline. Might have been wide, but great Ernie there. Finish.
Yeah, there are some earnings to be had with this ball moving around so many places in the dink rally. Johnson being aggressive, and it's working.
Mcguffin sitting on the backhand ready for the Parenteau attack again. The placement of that attack needed to be not into that backhand that he was sitting on. Ernie's.
No.
Two-hopper off the tape. And Parenteau catches the line on the attack.
Here comes Tyson, takes it out of the air, and Parenteau's hands are just on it.
It's tough to get that paddle all the way across your body on the backhand there. Parenteau able to do so.
Her reset ability is unmatched.
Larry Scott, our referee, getting everyone situated here. Four, two. So if you leave that dink in the middle, you provide options.
And if these guys can take it out of the air, they're going to flick it. You got to know, be ready. Oop. Her feet got a little stuck and kind of lunged at that return.
Shake, bake, growl for all. Beautiful Christmas cookies made there on that shake and bake.
Oh. These returns are just coming up a little short, which is leaving them attackable for that third shot drive. You got to prevent it with a deeper return.
Good job by Johnson of being aggressive on a dink that sailed just a little long, not too long, but he's got the reach to take advantage.
And you don't know where it's going. He can put it anywhere.
Great Ernie recovery. And the Mcguffin attack sails just deep. Tremendous athleticism by Johnson. Didn't get the ball he wanted.
Amazing
on the Ernie.
that he could jump out to the sideline and then jump back and still make a nice touch dink.
Got himself in jail and found the key to get out of the cell quickly.
Waters attacked him, but he knew it.
Parenteau knows if she goes there, she's got to be ready for the next ball. Was not.
Well, if she goes there, she's got to get it on the ground. It was just a little, it floated a little.
Tremendous point there. Digs on both sides, slow then fast, and then Mcguffin growl with the angle winner. Great look by Spencer and the crew here at Championship Court 2. What a match.
The cross-court speed-up worked. It's a little surprising.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of that in the pro game here starting to come out, Scott. Catching people on that outside hip. Shake and bake is in play again.
And it's the same cause almost every time. If I was their coach.
Well, you're their coach. You're their coach right now. You'd be in their ear. Get that.
You need to find a neutralizing return that can't be driven so easily because they're having so much success with it. You kind of have to see what patterns are beating us, and that pattern has beat them many times in this game.
Yeah, because if you feel you are at least even or maybe the better team, I mean, from the seeds, we have Parenteau and Johnson as the 3 seed and Waters and Mcguffin as the 6 seed. I think coming into this match, you'd be like, this is a 50-50 match, okay, despite what the seeds say here.
Absolutely.
You can't let one thing be the reason you lose. Now, you might switch out of that and it doesn't work, but you've got to at least try.
Yeah, you have to recognize the pattern and see if you can see why it's happening, and then use some strategies to prevent it. And you know, I keep harping on the return, but also footwork and getting to the kitchen line and hitting a quality volley is also the other way to neutralize that.
Yeah, because they're not sticking that; they're leaving that up. Because obviously you can't bake it if it's at your feet.
Right.
Let's see what happens here. Oh,
wow.
Kisses the top of the tape. Here's the angle.
It hit the white wire, not even the net strap, or the white part of the net strap.
And this is what happens when you have 2 emotional players that feed off energy. A shot like that, now suddenly it's 8-5. There it is again, just non-stop. There's so many Christmas and holiday cookies here, it's unbelievable.
She just keeps coming, and it's just so hard and low.
And we are at match point.
It's a little impatience.
You get frustrated with everything, and that will do it, folks. Anna Lee Waters and Tyson Mcguffin on point, shaking, baking, and winning here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. We'll talk to the winners right after these commercial breaks. Don't go anywhere.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville! You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. until you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
All right, what's up, everybody? Dave Fleming here with the winners and second round match. What a matchup. I mean, you're staring down J.W. Johnson and Catherine Parenteau. Tyson, what were you able to do to win in 2 games?
Well, first of all, kudos to those guys. It's a very good mixed team. I believe that's their first time playing together, so we kind of use that to our advantage. But Annalie and I are coming off of bronze at the Masters a couple weeks ago, so obviously have some good chemistry. I just try to stay out of her way and kind of let her do her thing, and we usually end up on top. But I was able to kind of beat Catherine head-to-head a little bit. I thought Annalie defended J-Dub pretty well anytime he came at her, and 1 and 2.
Yeah, you guys are off to a good start. Annalie, obviously you like to smoke the ball. We talked a lot on the broadcast. Shake and bake was working. Was that something you talked about, and what were you looking for when Tyson's driving that?
Yeah, we're always doing our best when we're playing aggressive. So when we got in that little rough patch there in the second game, I just said to Tyson, let's try to do some more shake and bakes and be the first aggressor. And that's what we did, and we came out on top.
Certainly we're the first aggressor. So Tyson, obviously interesting draw today, 16 teams. So you're playing somebody good throughout the day to see something like that in the second round. What do you guys need to do to maintain it? We talked before we came on air here that you played very clean. Yeah. What do you mean by that, and what do you need to do so that you can advance? And you talked about getting a medal before. You'd certainly like maybe a different one in this one.
Sure. Yeah, I think a big thing for us is keeping the energy high, building each other up, and just playing clean, making sure that the consistency with all aspects of our game is high. But we have the Newmans coming up. It's a dang good team. I believe they've taken silver at the last couple of tournaments, so probably going to try to pick on Lindsay a little bit, but obviously keep Riley honest and pull him off the court. Rye's a monster, as we all know, so I think the big thing is keeping him honest and then finding his sister.
Yeah, no one will know that better. So, Annalie, what do you do throughout the day to make sure that you're at the top of the game? Obviously, you're going to be in our singles final on Sunday, and so what are you going to be able to do to keep your energy reserves where you want them to be?
So after I play, I usually go watch my mom and cheer her on, which keeps my energy high, of course, watching her, but I also eat some snacks and just think about the next match before I go out there.
All right, so we have these two against the Newmans coming up in this draw, folks. Don't go anywhere. Amazing mixed pro doubles all day long. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Dave Fleming with the winners, Tyson Mcguffin and Anna Lee Waters.
Close. They're all just reaching for a piece of you.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
All right. Greetings, pickleball fans. Dave Fleming back here with Scott Crandall, and we are looking at pro mixed doubles here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Our next match will feature a team we just saw, and that is J.W. Johnson and Catherine Parenteau, who got run over by a very clean team in Anna Lee Waters and Tyson Mcguffin. They will be facing Susanna Barr and Wes Gabrielsen. Those two were sent back to the back draw by Irina Terashenko and Callan Dawson. So, Scott, we've seen one of these teams on our court here. Why don't you tell everybody what to expect in the game styles from Gabrielsen and Barr?
Well, Gabrielsen is a very experienced lefty slash ambi, because he serves
Yes.
righty, he hits righty overheads. He's super fun to watch. A master right side player. Susanna Barr is has a very aggressive style. She'll probably play the left side. She's righty. She hits very aggressive dinks, aggressive rolls. She hits a lot of quality shots. And so it'll be interesting to see Johnson and how Johnson and Parenteau counteract the aggressive shots, because sometimes that can backfire if it sits up. It's being aggressive all the time can be risky. So it'll be a matter of how sharp they are. But it should be a fun match. Good matchups. This should make for interesting points.
Yeah, you've got the third seed in Parenteau and Johnson, and the ninth seed with Barr and Gabrielsen. And I think for those of you who haven't seen a lot of Gabrielsen and Barr, you're going to see lobs. You're going to see unique shots from Wes Gabrielsen from different positions. That he brings creativity to our sport, Scott.
He does. I mean, part of that ambidextrous, you don't know what's coming. I played him last week at the Casa Grande tournament, and thankfully my partner said, when you hit a drop to him, he likes to take that fourth, he'll bounce it and then fire it at you. And if my partner hadn't told me, he would have just drilled a hole right through me. Like with Wes, when he gets the opportunity, it's coming. And he's just got fantastic hands, and his cross court dink from that right side. It's got a lot of cut on it. It's a great shot. But with Johnson and Parenteau, they move the ball around so much that we probably won't get to see it as much as I'd like to see it, because we just don't go cross court all day long.
Right.
The ball moves around all over the place.
Yes, it'll be interesting to see with a lefty what the patterns develop here. We also have, as a reminder, everybody, this is 1 game to 15, and don't think your mind is blown. Yes, Gabrielsen, who is about to serve, will serve, as Scott said, with his right hand to start this match, and then play 91% of the shots with his left hand after that. He'll sneak that right hand overhead in there. All right, let's play ball. Gabrielsen serving to Parenteau. The other thing you'll get from Susanna Barr is the most communicative partner ever. She will be saying yours and mine throughout the match. You'll pick that up on the net cam, or the net mic.
Nice patient point.
And we got to see righty and lefty shots on point number 2 there from Gabrielsen. Again, we'll switch sides at 8, 1 game to 15.
The misdirect doesn't quite work that time. Susanna Barr does like playing the left side, so Wes is a great partner. That got up a little high. Susanna likes to come over and try to Ernie, and being lefty, Wes can naturally just come over, cover the middle of the court. So they can run that play and look for that if it's there.
That's a nice way to get Wes involved in points that give him some variety in the middle with the forehand.
That'll be the tough part for Susanna. Catherine and Parenteau and Johnson are just so steady. It's going to be hard to keep up dinking with them.
Great job by Barr getting that paddle to the left side of her body for the first drive and then finishes the next one.
Yeah, she's not going to let technique stop her from making that ball.
0-3-1. Second serve.
So you got to just throw these away. If he misses at the kitchen line, just don't worry about it. Keep playing through this.
There you see again when Parenteau and Johnson are in that unstacked position, the third shot drive goes at the girl running hard cross court. The pros know where to go.
Kiss off the tape, kiss off Susanna Barr, and Johnson and Parenteau often running up 4-zip.
And so Catherine Parenteau's roll dink is just devastating to the lefty who's trying to stand in the middle, because she can just run him all the way to the side fence, and that takes him off the court, and then it puts Susanna in charge of the whole court. If he doesn't hit a perfect shot, there's going to be a big hole in the middle, which they just took advantage of, and it's all set up by Catherine's dink.
Yeah, tremendous roll there, and it's hard to find a safe spot then after that, because you are pulled, you're moving, you're not on balance, and then you've got the monstrous reach of J.W. Johnson. All right, so they've got something going, up 5-0. Scott, what are you telling Susanna Barr and Wes Gabrielsen to do if you're in their corner?
If I'm in their corner, I'm telling them, look, quality shots work against everyone. So let's just get this ball to bounce, get in there, and look for our opportunities. Susanna can be very offensive. She just needs to wait and find that ball.
5-0-1.
So they tried to play it unstacked.
6-0-1.
So you love to see a team that's down try something different, which they have. They've switched positions here. Unfortunately for them, that has not worked.
See, that's the quality shot right there. A nice deep return, and the third is not even made. Great shot by Wes.
Tremendous ATP defense by Gabrielsen there, but still just the onslaught and patience and then power by Johnson and Parenteau. And you hate a game to 15 to switch sides with a goose egg, but that's what Barr and Gabrielsen are going to do here.
If this ever happens to me, I always tell my partner, hey, we're on the good side now.
Yes.
So we're gonna come back and just, mentally tell yourself, this is our side. Let's go.
Yeah, all the points have been won on that side, so that must be the good side, right, Scott?
Exactly. I expect this to be 15-8 for Barr Gabrielsen. But they need to keep focusing on hitting solid returns, getting in there, getting some easy side outs. Don't battle.
Oh.
Side out.
Incorrect
Switch
server.
sides, and they have the wrong server. All right, that's the easiest side out you can get right there.
Second serve.
It's easier to deal with that up 8-0. Like, okay, that was stupid, but no big deal.
That was a great lob because they do have the sun behind them, so that lob's a smart idea now that Barr and Gabrielsen are over here.
And the key is when you lob, hold that kitchen line and get ready for a 50% speed overhead because they can't hit it hard. And 8-1 is now 8-2, and all 10 points have been won on this side of the court.
So Barr and Gabrielsen have the sun behind them, and they also have a little wind at their back.
8-2-1.
Great athleticism by Johnson to get his feet set and hit down at the feet.
Set up by Parenteau's dink again, though.
Yes. Yeah, because sometimes you panic, you're in trouble. Well, one way to get out of it is throw a lob up in the air.
9-2-2.
Ooh, just pulled it.
That's the play that they like to run. Easier to run with Wes's forehand in the middle.
2-9-1. Serve. 2-9-2.
Ball is wide.
They're battling. Barr Gabrielsen battling back.
Can't see it, had to let it bounce. So, as you mentioned, Scott, the sun playing a factor here, and it's critical when you choose a side at the beginning of a game to 15 match to end on what you think's the better side.
That's the decision I always make. I rarely take serve. I always pick whichever side I think is worse.
And you can also shake and bake on a drop, and well done there by Gabrielsen, and the lead is just 3. It's just 2. Here comes a timeout. I can bet money. There it is.
Yeah, whenever I lose 7 points in a row, I always call timeout.
So Gabrielsen and Barr on a really clean, nice rampage here, Scott. So, okay.
This match went from not much drama, one-way traffic, to now we've got a great match on our hands, and I do not know what's gonna happen here.
So if you're Johnson and Parenteau, you've lost that. You've missed a couple returns. They've dropped, and shake and bake on the third. Gabrielsen's got the inside-out forehand attacks going. What do you do?
I think you go back to basics. You probably started this match with a strategy of let's drop to Susanna or let's hit our drops to her.
Oh.
But you got to go back to your main strategy and just make that work. It's execution.
9-7-1.
Timeout pays huge dividends there. Gets a missed serve. Get the ball back immediately.
10-7-1. Point.
It's a quality drive.
Yeah, again, a short return.
So that time Johnson, Parenteau kept nice unattackable dinks going. Because Gabrielsen and Barr are looking for anything to pull the trigger on, and it's worked for them. I think it's with the wind behind them, their attacks come quicker, and with the sun behind them, their attacks are tougher to see. So they're looking for any opportunity to pull the trigger. That time, Parenteau and Johnson, the quality of their shots prevented that.
Yeah, and you don't think of a lob as being impatient, but it was very impatient to lob there. It's a ball at your feet. You're going to have a hard time, especially over an athletic monster like J.W. Johnson staring at you.
Lobbing off the bounce has to be executed perfectly. So it's a bit of a risky play, but that lob has gotten them back in this match a little bit, and they just need to keep fighting.
Okay, 1-15 again, folks.
12-7-1.
J.W. Johnson serving.
Second serve.
Timeout stops one. Can they get two stops here? Ooh.
13-7-2.
Great drive.
Short return, big drive, and we are at match point. And Parenteau serves fast when she's got match point coming up. And the longest point of the match is the last point of the match, ended with a beautiful backhand Ernie by Catherine Parenteau. Parenteau and Johnson moving on 15-7. We'll talk to the winners in just a moment. I'm Dave Fleming here with Scott Crandall at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Stay tuned. We're going to have awesome pickleball all day long.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with the winners, J.W. Johnson, Catherine Parenteau. Catherine got a big lead, switched sides at 8-0. They made a little run at you. What was the strategy when they came at you? You called timeout, and then you were able to finish the match.
Yeah, I think we lost focus a little bit because sometimes what happens with a big lead, you just kind of you're like, oh, this is going well, we just got to keep it going, and you kind of just go away for a minute. And I think that's what happened. I started making a lot of unforced errors, so I was like, okay, let's call a timeout, let's just refocus, 1 point at a time, this is not over. I think it was 9-7-2, and we were able to close it out after that.
So, JW, this is the first time you guys have played in a tournament together. What's that like, and have you seen that combination and that sort of consistency of understanding what they're going to do improve so far as you've moved along?
Yeah, I mean, new partnership. It's a little bit still trying to work out a few things. Obviously, we're still a little bit uncomfortable, but I feel like as we keep playing, we'll get more comfortable playing with each other, and we'll start grouping a little bit more.
So, Catherine, moving on, what do you guys need to do? Obviously, you had a tough loss that sent you back here. What do you need to do as a team to keep going? You come into this with a lot of opportunity. What do you need to do as a team to play and keep moving on in this tournament?
I think we got a player game, so I think both of us were pretty consistent, and we can pull the trigger, and we got good hands, so I think we have to go for it first instead of kind of just, ding, 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 and wait for them to set it up. So I think we just got to be player game and then be aggressive at the same time.
All right, so J.W. Johnson, Catherine Parenteau looking to pull the trigger first going forward on the right ball, of course. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm Dave Fleming. These are the winners. They're moving on here at the USA Pickleball National Championships. Don't go anywhere.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
All right, folks, welcome back. Dave Fleming here with Scott Crandall at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. And Scott, look where we're at. We've got a winner's bracket semifinal right in front of us. The number one seed, the top mixed doubles team in the world, is right in front of us. That's Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright. They got a walkover in the first round and then defeated Irina Tereshchenko and Callan Dawson 11-5, 11-9. They will be playing the fourth seed, Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. Koop and Navratil defeated Christine McGrath and Eric Lang 11-6, 11-1, and then beat Leah Jansen and Duckle Barr 11-1, 11-9. Scott, what do you expect to see in this battle?
I expect to see some fun serving from Zane.
Yes.
And some fundamentals from Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. And it's always fun to watch Zane play because he has the capability of taking over a match by himself. And Koop is just so solid. It's like she's a great partner for him. Allows him to run around and do everything, and she can hold her own on her side. But the basics from Wright and Kovalova are just so strong. They ask so many questions. You have to hit so many good shots against them. I think Zane's going to have to, it's got to be that serve plus one, the serve and the forehand, and let's get ahead quickly because I don't think the longer points are going to be to their advantage.
Yeah, we talked about in the last match we saw J.W. Johnson and Catherine Parenteau playing for the first time. Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright are playing for the 1,239,417th time here. So lots. I mean, the benefit of that is enormous. What for folks out there that are playing at any level? What is that knowledge of what your partner's going to do help, and why is that so important?
Well, because this court is small. It's only 20 feet wide, and when you know what your partner is likely to do, it helps you stand just in the right place, and the margins are kind of small. This ball is moving so fast. The margins are small. You want to be in the right spot, and readiness is such a big deal in pickleball because it's the ball is coming so fast. If you know what your partner is likely to do, it helps you to not get ready but be ready. And Matt has such fast hands. He always seems to kind of know what's coming, and same with Lucy. Lucy knows what he's going to do, and so she's kind of sitting with the highest probability shot that could come back, and she's ready for that. So it definitely helps to know what your partner is likely going to do.
Yeah, I always say I'm a much better player off a ball I hit than a ball my partner hits, because I know exactly what is coming from that. And the closer you can get to that, because you know what's likely to come off that partner's paddle, it's just huge. Folks, if you like seeing women rip two-handed backhands, you have come to the right place here, because Kovalova and Koop have two of the best two-handed backhands. You've got Koop, the UCLA national champion tennis player over here. Lucy Kovalova played very high-level tennis herself, so a lot of the tennis, Scott, you're going to see in this match here today.
Yeah, I love watching Koop hit backhands. It's like when I look at her, I say she has a lot of brains in her backhand. She can put that backhand anywhere she wants. And fun to watch Zane practice serves.
Yeah, so for those of you that may be seeing Zane Navratil in the far court in the black serve for the first time, he basically became an institution earlier this year with all the work he did in the lab, as he calls it, working on how to use the new serving rules, which enable you to spin the ball off two hands, off the paddle, don't have to be facing forward. All of those have changed. So this is like, we're almost on empty here for the Zane saw, and this is a chance for him, as you mentioned, to get free points on missed returns, get short returns that give them the advantage when they're serving. So return of serve is going to be critical here for Kovalova and Wright.
Yeah, it's huge. Now they've played Zane quite a bit. They know what's coming, but even when you know what's coming, it is still a very difficult shot. And he's so fast; he is following it up on the next shot. He can turn almost anything else into any return. He can turn into a forehand. So he's definitely a force. But if you can get past those first two shots, now you're back to a 50-50 situation. And when they're all at the kitchen, I favor Kovalova and Wright.
So we're set to go. They even set it up so they're going to reverse out of the beginning of the match by starting Navratil on the right side here. Diane Unitich from Pittsburgh is our referee. Let's play ball.
Great exchange.
We are off and running with some fire and some two-handers. And Lucy Kovalova to serve to Andrea Koop. So you saw Navratil try and protect his partners trying to cross there, Scott. But
that same theme today,
yeah.
when they're unstacked, hitting at the girl running into the cross court.
Good job staving that off. And folks, if this is your first look at the Navratil serve, here it comes. And there's the footwork of Navratil, because there appeared to be an opening and he closed it. Well, he's not the tallest player.
Set up by a beautiful shot by Koop.
Yes.
Wright is not going to miss many of those.
1, 2, 2.
And again, anything he can take out of there, he does, Matt Wright, and just puts so much pressure. He loves to hand out pedicures like that one. Koop reaching in.
2-1-2.
Again, if you're just joining us, a little wind at the back of Koop and Navratil, and the sun definitely in the eyes of Kovalova and Wright on these lobs.
So I think in this match, we're going to see a little more what I kind of consider old school mixed doubles, where the ladies on the right side dink across court in a dink battle of attrition, and the guys see how they can get involved. Because this happens, it's like we have two strong left side guys and two strong right side girls. Should be some great battles.
Second server. 1-3-2.
Just nasty hop to the right there on the Navratil serve, and we'll see how many. Again, this is 2 out of 3. Winners bracket semifinal.
Still early, but I'd like to see him make more of these thirds. He needs to stay aggressive, though.
Here's that exchange. This is the ball that Wright thought might be deep. Set off a flurry. And enough. And the lead is 2.
Matt takes advantage of the man standing in the middle of the court.
Okay, and we're getting volume from Wright now as well.
Big finish and a stare.
5-2-2.
Yeah, if you drive it high like that, it's trouble. Wasn't able to track down the volley. All right, a couple of missed thirds, as you mentioned, Scott. Let's see if Navratil can find it here.
The thing is, they need to fear his third shot too, because it makes the return tougher to make if you know someone's going to crush it.
Kovalova was there, but smoked the two-hander deep.
3-5-2.
And just from the positioning in that battle, you've got two people in the transition area, Koop and Navratil, and Wright and Kovalova leaning in. That's usually bad news for the team in the transition area.
Yeah, if Wright's leaning in, you got to go behind him.
Again, as you mentioned, more traditional points. Wright looking for a place. Kovalova brought Koop to the middle there, and Wright finishes. Third shot lob. Ooh, and the big former Michigan tennis star tries a big two-handed backhand of his own, pulls it wide. Would have been good in the tennis court. No doubles alley here in pickleball, Scott.
He hit that right in the alley.
Yep.
6-3-2.
Now we see aggression there on 2 different shots, but you're serving, and we talk about that a lot. You can add risk to your game when you're serving. No points are lost.
Yeah, absolutely. That's an important distinction.
3-6-1.
Tremendous shot inside out down the line by Koop. See it here on the Selkirk replay. Last second flicks it right in the corner.
So hard to read. The deception in that was Matt didn't even flinch for it.
No.
That shot will also keep him staying at home a little more, which will make her dink cross court a little easier.
Couple errors by Wright, and we're tied at 6.
6-6-1.
Kovalova got a ball she liked there, but hit the top of the tape and staring at a deficit for the first time. They call a timeout.
So I've seen Koop go behind Matt once. I've seen her take a ball out of the air and go down the middle, and then that one she just took right at Lucy's backhand. So she's established when she reaches out and takes that dink out of the air, you don't know where she's going. She's hit 3 spots already, and that will just, as an opponent, that will freeze you. Great that she's gone to all 3 of those, because it makes her more effective in all of it, and now when she sees that ball, she can be aggressive with it rather than them knowing where it's going and just having to play a safe shot.
Yeah, because the ball from the same spot, that preparation we talked about before the match started, you're not quite as prepared on the other side of the net, because I've seen it everywhere, so I can't anticipate as well. Nice run here by Koop and Navratil. Kovalova and Wright helped them with a couple of mistakes. See if they can keep it going. Kovalova started the fire there off a attackable ball, and Wright gets the Sports Center finish. The quality of the serve, the return, and the third there was ridiculous.
And it's the third that set up Navratil. Koop's third was amazing.
And another eager attack, and the deficit is now 3 for Kovalova and Wright, our #1 seed. Great jump. Ernie, here's the Selkirk replay of that. Again, it's that anticipation.
Such a perfect read. He's watching her paddle. He sees it. Look.
Great athleticism. And, folks, we're at a game point. And a ball that is a clean ace on the serve. And an insane run by Koop and Navratil. They're up 11-6. Folks, we're going to take a deep breath and figure out what just happened here. Just ran through those points. So let's take a break. We're here at the Margarita USA Pickleball National Championships. I'm Dave Fleming. I'm here with Scott Crandall. Tremendous pickleball here all day long. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
All right, folks, we are back for game two, and game one ended with just a barrage from Koop and Navratil. And Navratil first to serve here.
Quick side out.
It's always good if you lost that first game and they're serving. Just get that ball. Just like, okay, let's go do some damage. Let's see if they can. Little indecision on who's taking the third.
That's a perfect spot for a return. Make them fight over it.
Yep.
0-0-2.
Koop hit a similar spot with the return, and it kept Zane ahead in the point.
0-0-1.
There's a lucky fan.
Another nasty serve. Catches Kovalova trying to read that spin. That's the key. You got to really watch the spin.
Second server.
Just caught the line on the side baseline there. And the key when Navratil serves going is let's not let him serve more than one at a time here. Don't let him get rolling. Navratil gets tagged. Good job by Wright using that length. Finds a dink that's up. Kovalova and Wright have not scored a point in a long time. Let's see if they can here. The answer is yes, Scott.
Wright knows when to step up the aggression and enforce his will on this match, which is what I expect him to do. Navratil inviting it with a short return. Koop's control is just outstanding. It is very hard to read what she's going to do. She holds it, looks, has very good composure. That was brilliant.
Yeah, the only weakness in the Navratil game today has been his thirds, but it didn't bite him. It bit him a little bit at the beginning of the game, and then they got him going.
There you go.
And Kovalova says, well, I can go behind the guy in front of me as well. Great job reaching out, and Navratil on the Selkirk replay, caught staring down the middle.
When he read the play, he was all over that. She kept it low, though. It wasn't easy.
Right, 1-1. Second server.
Kovalova had a look, but again, the pace and low. It's hard to drive that back. Let's see on the replay.
I did not see it.
Even on replay, that is tough to see.
That's really hard to see.
No, I'm sorry. No,
I mean, I encourage people to hit angled overhead winners. That was an obscene angle. That was like geometry class times 1,000 finding the cute angle there. So Navratil agrees to Wright saying that was in, and Wright is taking thirds and driving them, Scott.
Yeah, if you're not 100% sure, it has to be in.
So a much more aggressive Matt Wright has staked his team to a 5-1 lead here.
That's what they needed to do.
1-5-1.
Kovalova has also gotten more aggressive.
Nice cut right at the feet, and then you're in that should I take it out of the air or not decision.
And that's where this mild wind affects it just slightly.
Yeah, another third. That one obviously went over the net, but right into the wheelhouse of Wright. Kovalova for the second time catches Navratil.
And that's
easing into the middle.
That's going to freeze him. Now he has to stay home. He can't be as aggressive.
And Wright is coming. The returns have got to improve or get farther away from Wright because he's shaking and baking his own ball here. There's a good strategy change on the side of the court there, Scott.
Yeah, I would tell Navratil and Koop, return to the sides, the sidelines, because then it's either to Kovalova or to Wright's backhand.
So Navratil and Koop decide to keep Koop on the left side there after the 2-point run there and get the ball back. Staring at a 5-point deficit. Let's see if the Navratil serve can do some damage. Nice cross-court attack by Kovalova. We're seeing that a little more in the pro game now with people easing into the middle, finding that outside hip.
2-7-2.
There's Andrea again with a deceptive down the line. I don't think anyone saw that coming, and it just got on Matt before he knew what was going on.
3-7-2.
What a point by Andrea Koop there to track down a brilliant topspin lob by Matt Wright and drop it in the kitchen on a full sprint. And then compose herself and get back in the dink.
Very high degree of difficulty, executed perfectly.
Navratil still staying in the middle there, daring that behind him shot. That pays off there, and they're within 2 here in game 2. Again, takes the ball up, and that gives her options.
She set it up with her dink was on the sideline on one side, and so she induced a high response and attacked it. Beautiful by Koop.
And we are tied up, and we're going to catch a timeout here. Here's another look at that hands battle. Just couldn't get that back by Kovalova, and so we saw the Matt Wright onslaught, Scott. Now we've seen Koop and Navratil playing very, very complimentary pickleball here.
Koop and Navratil both picked it up at the same time, and that's what you want. You want when both players are playing well at the same time, you can make some moves and go from 2-7 to 7-all with momentum. And now you just tell yourself, whoever plays better right now is winning this match. Let's go.
Yeah, I think now we're to the point where we know what we're going to see here. Cross court from the ladies. The ladies will keep the guys honest. Guys are trying to get in there. Who can execute their side of that better and keep the ball down and not let the other team have an attackable ball? It's 7-all. Here comes Koop.
Questionable attack that Koop had the answer for.
Yes. They're within 3 of upsetting the number 1 seed. So Wright comes way over and just says, I am going here. It pays off, catches, just jammed up Navratil a little bit.
Wright wants it to be in his hands, on his terms.
And Wright sneaks in after the precision by both ladies of these short, unattackable dinks. He slides when her head's down, and it's the same as going for an Ernie. If I'm going to cheat, wait till her head's down, gets in there, and finishes on the Selkirk replay. We're knotted at 8. Shake and bake big two-handed backhand by Kovalova. 9-8.
9-8-1.
3 times down the middle with the overhead. The third one was the charm there. It's not a bad play in pickleball to throw the ball up, especially when they're staring in the sun here, Scott.
Yeah, little cloud cover made that not as difficult as it was 20 minutes ago.
And Kovalova tags Navratil. Will we hear the paddles hit for a timeout here or not? We will. Okay, so.
Well, at 7-all, I said this match is on the line, and whoever plays better, well, Wright and Kovalova have really stepped up at the end of this game when it was winning time and put themselves in a winning position. They've hit the big shots and have been more aggressive, and Matt really just put it on his shoulders and took over, which is what you expect to see. It's why he's won so many matches.
Yeah, when they called timeout, he inserted himself in the cross-court dink battle, got the ball out on the side out when he caught Navratil, and has been intelligently aggressive here, trying to find. And Kovalova and Koop are hitting some of the most precise cross-court dinks you will see because they know the damage that can come. Here we go. Game point number 1 for Kovalova and Wright. And Kovalova gave Wright a ball he wanted off the Koop paddle and just caught the tape. And with the Navratil serve, here comes something special, I'm sure. There it is.
There's no answer for that serve.
9-10-1.
And Kovalova catches Navratil again. He's got several Franklin X40 marks on his body from this match. He is sponsored by them, so I guess it's fine. Can they get it to 10-all? They can.
That is a courageous two-hander off the bounce down the middle.
Yeah, Wright saw it go by Kovalova's left shoulder.
10-10-2.
Let's go. Come on.
All right, and the third finds the net.
Navratil had cleaned up his thirds. I did not expect him to miss again this game.
By taking something off, he hadn't been going for as much there. Maybe just took a little too much off. So the fifth was attackable, and Navratil took advantage of that there.
10-10-2.
That return right in the middle for Matt Wright to come in and just hit his favorite forehand.
And we're at game point number 2 here for Kovalova and Wright. But that falls short. Both sides missing a third that gave the ball back.
I think these thirds get tougher when it's 10-all,
exactly.
10-11.
Just sits on the tape for a second and falls on their side. And
I don't know about you, but I want to see Navratil drive those
he's
thirds.
Sitters. 11s. Kovalova jammed. There it is. Good block.
Nice shot!
And Kovalova inside out stays in the court. Selkirk replay here. Look at this. Navratil can't believe that stayed in. Very passive third there by Navratil.
11-11-1.
Brilliant.
Great composure. She waited for the opening, and then Koop hit it right down the line when the opening was there.
Navratil was sitting on it that time. And
he was there, but you have to have the courage to go for it like Matt did. And
game point number 4. Kovalova and Wright. Tension is mounting. I love it. And it is saved. I got a souvenir on that deflection.
What's great to see is Kovalova and Wright are not afraid to pull the trigger with the game on the line. I mean,
so 4 game points have been saved. Koop to Kovalova.
Yeah, come on.
Wright is yelling and staring, and
it's winning time.
Let's see what happens with the Navratil serve here. Let's take another look at that. All right. Another game point. The ball is called deep.
I think it looked deep.
Looked like it was deep. Navratil. Amazing D. Game point down. And the Kovalova dinks force the mistake after looking at 5 opportunities before that. They finish it. Folks, we are going to take a deep breath after all the drama and excitement of that game. You take a deep breath yourselves. We are at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. I'm Dave Fleming with Scott Crandall. Don't you dare miss Game 3. We'll be right back.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury. Fun and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, folks, we had a tremendous game, too, there. Dave Fleming here back with Scott Crandall. You got your senior pro men talking about the young pro mixed, and boy, Scott, what a battle we're going to see. Probably something real tight in the finish here in Game 3.
That was an amazing comeback. Kovalova and Wright really played big time when it mattered.
0-0-2.
Let's go, Dave!
And
Franklin's house!
This is Franklin's house, a fan yells from. Gets a smile out of Zane, who's always got a great attitude on the court. Let's see if he's got something tricky to start the serve. Lucy knows she did not hit that clean at all and got a winner.
I thought Wright hit that.
0-0-2.
Hey, he used all parts of the paddle. It's maybe the first one of those she's missed all day. I mean, that's how clean Andrea Koop's been playing. I think Navratil's missing opportunities of getting that short return, and he's just either not confident in the drive or whatever, but he's choosing not to do it right now.
Yeah, from here, I want him to, but
we're not in his head.
Absolutely not.
Yeah!
And there's...
See, that's what I want him to be. I want Navratil to be more ready for the attack coming from Lucy, because she keeps going that way out of those cross-court dink battles with Koop. Zane's got to stay home and be ready.
Tough ball to get out of the way of when you're 14 feet away. The kitchen, of course, just 7 feet on each side. And nice matrix move by Zane Navratil. Great job catching the player coming in, not being set, and just rolled it beautifully down the middle.
Yeah, you can tell he's in the flow, letting that ball go and then ripping that one down the middle when it was there.
0-1-1.
There's the footwork, but again, I think he made the point harder on himself because they were ahead on his serve, and the third just is giving Kovalova and Wright the advantage. Let's see what craziness happens here.
He was too smart there.
Yes.
He should have just gone with the opening down the line, but if he could have put it to Kovalova's backhand, he might have had something.
Yes.
Matt was covering. Matt knows. It's scary for Koop to go behind Matt Wright like that, but she needs to keep doing it because it's worked almost every time.
Yeah, and not off the bounce, out of the air, leaning in.
She doesn't give it away. That's why it works.
Yes. We haven't seen, that's how good these dinks are, we haven't seen an ATP attempt until that one because they are so precise. They're not with enough pace to go around the net.
Yeah, they've been deep enough that they don't get wide enough. And the other thing I wanted to say about Koop going down Matt Wright's line, sometimes you might want to save it for a bigger point rather than using it up early and then having him cover it.
Second server.
Koop getting a towel off the screen there. Here she comes. She's just fine. Ooh, and that third catches the tape. Again, the serve creates a problem. And
very close.
Very close on the line.
Surprising she got away with attacking down Matt Wright's line.
4-2-1.
That's just lands on the line. Tremendous counter by Wright and stares Navratil down. Four 2-2. Again, we'll switch sides at 6 in this winner's bracket semifinal. Koop willing some of these dinks over. That's the first roll dink Koop's left up in a while, and Kovalova makes her pay. They get the ball back, 2-4.
2-4-1.
Navratil couldn't get his feet set there, and again the Kovalova dink forced Koop into a problem, and she chose to lob it.
I was okay with that lob. I think Zane should have made that ball.
Yes.
Wright is all over that's his middle.
Turn sails deep, and we're knotted at 4.
5-4-1.
Now we're at 5.
Now we're at 5.
Koop has done a very good job of handling that volley off the third shot drive.
And putting it in a safe place.
She neutralizes it. She doesn't hit it offensively, but she neutralizes it, gets it down.
Again. my goodness. The net gives, the net takes away, and then the right shot comes off the mat, right paddle. Right here, Zane guessed to the left, and the ball goes behind him. And again, as I mentioned, we'll switch sides. Kovalova and Wright have jumped ahead, 6-4. Just again, you talked Scott in game 2. Who's going to execute and rise when it's tight? It's tight again.
Well, you know that Kovalova and Wright are going to do it. They sense the moment, so that's what gives them kind of the experience advantage. What Navratil and Koop have on their side is Navratil has the ability to get hot, and he needs to get hot at the right time. But once you switch in game 3, that's every point is huge now. So you got to be feeling it. You've got to come out with your best. This is where I think Zane needs to keep being aggressive. Although I've been impressed with the long, patient points have been about 50-50.
Yes.
I don't think there's one big advantage for one team or the other. I thought Kovalova and Wright would dominate those points. They haven't dominated them.
No.
They've been very compelling.
And it's been the precision of Koop that's kept them in those points.
Koop has been great.
Wow, great dig again on that. We've watched a lot of people get in trouble on the uncoiling the stack and having to race down a volley there.
4-6-1.
So the side switch gets the ball back. Wow, again, Navratil has just what looks like a sitter to just smoke on the return.
Yeah, watching from the outside, I want him to be aggressive with that, but you never know how he feels.
4-6-2.
That's one of the only times I've seen it not work, where Koop took the volley out of the air, down Matt's line. But that's why it's scary, because if you're wrong and Wright is on it, he's winning.
Yeah, and the other time she'd let 3 or 4 dinks happen. Into the no-go zone to the Kovalova backhand with the attack there, and they are 4 points from moving on, but we are far from done here, folks.
7-4-1.
Kovalova, again, that should I take it out of the air or not ball? And someone who's usually on balance, you even seen her almost put her other leg on the deck.
There's Koop again, handling the drive.
Yes.
And she makes it look easy. It is not.
Because those get popped up all the time. We saw shake and bake all day where people can't handle it.
She's neutralizing it. She hits it with a perfect dead hand.
What do you mean by dead hand? A lot of people at home probably play with bangers. Real quick, what do you mean by that?
You want to take pace off of that drive. You want to get the ball on the ground, so you want to hit it softly, but not like a drop shot soft. But great readiness from Navratil. Seeing that happen and just put his paddle in the right place. You got to know Matt's going to be aggressive. He's going to be predictably aggressive.
This is what we saw in game 1. A couple of errors from Wright and Kovalova enabled them to reverse the deficit and win game 1. Again, I'm not saying we're there, but this is a big point. The reach of Wright there to be able to recover off the ball, off the tape. Unbelievable.
7-6-1.
And you heard
Koop would like that back.
Yes, the grunting of being stretched way wide by Kovalova, but Koop had an opening, but execution-wise, not there.
Well, and a lot of times, Kovalova can make the court look like it's open, but you know these pro ladies with the big two-handed backhands, they make it look like it's there. It is not there, and then so you're just feeding what they want. One step, and they're crushing that backhand at you.
Yeah, and you'll see a lot of the ladies like to favor that, so they will slide their body. They're basically saying, "I am not hitting a forehand here. Literally my heels are to the sideline, and I'm just sitting there." If you go to my right side, it's out. And you're going to have to go to the left side of my half of the court, but then guess what could be there? Matt Wright's forehand.
Yeah, it's bait. It's bait. It looks open, and it is not.
So here we go. Good timeout by Navratil and Koop. They need to get back into that dink game. Patient, find the right ball, and go. And Wright again initiating all of that. Good finish by Kovalova. Switched to a cut there, and it did not work.
9-6-2.
That was interesting that because Koop didn't stack, it made the third. I don't know if Kovalova was confused as she hit it.
Yeah.
Oh, she's staying, and that's just
So
very
now
small
I want
margin.
to go there. Yep.
Into the tape.
Kovalova again finds that ball that's up and goes inside out down the middle.
I don't even know if it's the right ball, but if you have the skill, it is.
And Wright finishes after a tremendous defensive effort by Koop and Navratil.
Navratil was ready for that. It was tough to reset it.
Wright left one up and Koop overcooked it, and we are at a match point here, folks.
10-6-1.
Match point number one. And that will do it. A tremendous battle by all four players. Kovalova and Wright win it. 6-11, 13-11, 11-6. We will be right back and talk to the winners right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to Indian Wells, California, home of the 2021 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, presented by Pickleball Central. Join us as the world's best players compete to earn cash prizes and the coveted title of National Champion. This amazing action is brought to you by the city of Indian Wells, Franklin, Vila, Selkirk, Paddletech, Rockin' Protein, Takea, Superior Labs, Pro XR Pickleball, Franklin X40, and Margaritaville Pickleball by Head.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
All right, folks, Dave Fleming back here with the winners, our number one seeds, Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. And Lucy, I think you hit just under 11,000 cross-court dinks with Andrea Koop in that match. Talk to me about that battle and how you were able to eventually overcome them in a tremendous 3-game match.
Well, having Matt on my side helps, that's for sure. And also, like those cross-court dinks, you're trying to keep them low, so sometimes I pop them up, but you're just trying to move them around from like middle, wide, try to make them move or try to be more unpredictable, and then create opportunities for Matt to poach or create something. So we won, so I guess we did a little better than they did.
Yeah, I thought you guys played the big points in the second and third game really big. And Matt, after losing the first game, we saw you ramp up the pressure. Was that something you talked about, you thought about, and what were you able to do? A lot of third drives we saw coming off your paddle.
Yeah, I drive probably far less than I did years ago. I thought we saw a little opening there with some down the line drives. Zane was starting to cheat over quite a bit, so I felt like I could go behind him, keep him out of the middle, and then I liked the idea of going heads up with Andrea, driving and coming in behind that. But Andrea was dinking maybe the best I've ever seen in terms of being on the other side of the net from her. Lucy didn't have very many good looks because Andrea's dinks were so low, so I thought I needed to get over there a little bit more, be a little disruptive, try to throw off some timing, and it worked out, not by much.
Yeah, no, but so Lucy, when you are in that, how do you keep your focus? And then you were able to, at huge moments, tag Zane a couple times, and then at the end, just up a couple points inside out down the middle.
Well, that's what Matt told me. I was like, hey, I think from his look, it seems like I have opportunities. So I was like, okay, we'll try those, and it worked out. So I'm happy about that. Good coaching, Matt.
Good coaching. We saw it, and you executed it. So Matt, everybody, all the talk at the beginning of this year is about the Navratil serve. Obviously, we'll have to adjust that significantly next year. Put our viewers inside your thinking on when you see it. What are you looking at? What are you trying to do? Because free points are huge when the match is that tight.
His serve and Morgan's serve are so good that every single point that they serve, you feel it. points are at a premium. What I try to do when I face it is I move a little further back. I try to do one of two things. I first try to watch his ball toss and see what way that spin's going off of his hands. He has a unique ability that even he can swing one way, but the ball can go the other. So the key is watch which way it comes out of his hands. When he turns his back to you, you don't have that opportunity. So the next thing you have to do is watch the ball spin through the air. So the second it leaves his paddle, I'm just trying to get as laser focused as I can on that ball and just anticipate which direction it's going. You don't know how much it's going to jump. You really don't know at what angle, but you at least know the direction. And so at that point, it's just literally hit a lob return, give yourself a lot of time to get it, hit down the middle, give yourself more margin from left and right, and then hit a lob return so you give yourself time to get up to the line. That's what goes through my head.
So you can see that causes problem. You guys caused a lot of problems today too. So despite the crazy serve, some tremendous work by Lucy Kovalova cross court and Matt Wright getting aggressive. These two, our #1 seeds, are moving on to the winners bracket final. Folks, we've got great mixed doubles pro action all day. Don't you dare go anywhere. Congratulations to you two. We'll be right back.
Thank you.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Ooh. Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Ooh. Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
All right, folks, welcome back. Let me just set the table here for you. We're going to have quite the battle. We have Stephen Waters' worst nightmare about to start here because that's the dad of Anna Lee Waters and the husband of Lee Waters, and they're going to be on opposite sides of the court here coming up. We've got the 6th seed in Anna Lee Waters and Tyson Mcguffin versus the 10th seed, Lee Waters and Dave Weinbach. We've seen all these players today to give you a sense of how the draw has gone for them. Waters and Mcguffin lost to the Newmans in their semifinal, 4-11, 11-7, and then 11-1 in the third. So that dropped them down. Waters and Weinbach, after losing earlier on a match that we watched, have fought their way to this point with wins over Leah Jansen and Deckel Barr, 15-5. Mary Brasha and Daniel Roditi, 15-8. So Mama Waters versus Daughter Waters is game on here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. So once this match gets rolling, we will bring it to you. We'll run some breaks. Before we get to that, obviously, it's can't have a tournament of this size without all the volunteers, all the sponsors, all the people here at Indian Wells. People are loving this, and I guarantee you the stands are going to be packed to see Waters, Mcguffin, and Weinbach. So settle in, get that great seat. Project this on your big screen if you've got it at home. I'm Dave Fleming. Scott Crandall will join me on the call, and we'll be back in a couple minutes to see who can win this game 2-15.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The ProXR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. ProXR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. ProXR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, folks, we are back. The stands are packed, ready to watch this battle between Anna Lee Waters and Tyson Mcguffin versus Lee Waters and Dave Weinbach. Dave Fleming here, joined by Scott Crandall. Scott, there's familiarity and there's family. What do you expect to see in this match?
This should be very interesting. I think because, obviously they know each other so well, practice together. I think neither will be afraid to speed up. And so I see them going hard at each other and just going hands battles. That's what I expect to see a lot of, because they probably both think, yeah, I can do this. I doubt they're going to have long, soft dink rallies. I think they'll be like, let's go. That's my prediction. I don't know if I've seen this before, so I'll be very interested to see how it develops.
Yeah, I was fortunate to be on the call at Major League Pickleball, and they went after each other quite a bit. So when they did have to stare each other down, so they are able to separate it for the short amount of time that they're going to be, or the long amount of time. We'll see how this match goes. Again, 1-15 here, folks, and we've got Anna Lee Waters to serve. She's in the blue and pink there. Leslie Frank is our referee, ready to get this underway. Tyson Mcguffin ready to roll as Anna Lee's partner, and then Dave Weinbach and Lee Waters ready to go. Daughter to mom to serve and start it. Great flick by Mcguffin down the line.
Yeah, I'm immediately wrong with a nice patient dink point.
The brilliance of Anna Lee Waters there handles all the pace from Weinbach, and then finish, and they are off and running. In
the previous point, Anna Lee showed about 3 different important aspects of the game that she's highly skilled at.
And those 3 were?
She reset off Dave's power, and then she went hard cross-court dink, and then she threw in variety of a lob, and it worked. Lee got that ball down, and that was the difference. It's not just power. You got to get the ball down.
Pedicure.
That's a Franklin pedicure.
Got it right on the toe, and very jovial start to this match here, Scott. Shaken and Bacon is back in business.
She just posts up in the middle of the court. It's great.
Great job by Mcguffin of handling the Weinbach. Weinbach with a little stare down at Anna Lee. Ooh, that is mean to the mother. Wicked deep serve with spin.
That serve had a little more movement to it than the others. Annalie again is getting right in the middle of the court off of Mcguffin's drive, and it gets them way ahead in that point.
There she comes again. And
We actually have a timeout to change ends right now. Timeout to change ends.
So
Mcguffin is doing a good job of. It's not just a hard drive. He's putting it in a good spot where he's setting Annalie up to stand in that middle and then just react to whatever comes, and she reacts to it very well.
And when you say a good spot, what is he looking for when he drives that?
Well, Mcguffin's drive has so much topspin and arc on it. He's been hitting it low and to the sides, and so then that volley kind of pops up, and Annalie is right there, just waiting to pounce on whatever comes. So it's a great combo for those two, and I feel like they've run this play before, so they kind of know what they know what's coming. I think she knows where he's going, she's a half a step ahead and standing in the right spot for it.
Yeah, it's back to what we said before. Familiarity helps, and we got to the point there where Weinbach was about to call timeout, and they switched sides. So that's what we like to call a free timeout when we switch sides. So we'll put that back in the pocket if needed. But again, big lead on the switch. We've seen some teams fight back. We've seen others run it out. We'll see. See if they can get it back right away here, and they do with a missed serve.
Even though she missed that, Annalie, that serve had that good kick on it.
Yes, it did. Lee Waters pulls the trigger.
Yeah,
couldn't get on top.
Mcguffin got away with that one. I think he wants to keep that lower. That's familiarity, because
Yes.
I don't think anyone other than her daughter is going to be knowing where that ball goes. She was waiting on it, and I thought Lee hit a great shot.
Mcguffin thought they were beat, and his partner hit a winner on the Selkirk replay there.
Almost off of his shoulder.
Yeah. Wow. ATP.
Great ATP. The whole thing set up again, though, by Annalie's serve to her mom. Had good kick.
Oh, my. Look at that. Kept it low. That's what you want to do in ATP. Almost a racquetball shot on the Selkirk replay. And this is getting away from Lee Waters and Dave Weinbach.
11-1-1.
Oh, Mcguffin was there. There is a cutout in the paddle, but I don't think the ball fits through there. Oh. Wow, they get away with the missed signal there, Scott.
Well, sometimes the I formation confuses the opponent as well, and sometimes you might overplay it or underplay it.
No, or winner, fine.
Yeah. Well, as Tyson McGuffin moved off the court, Annalie moved into the middle of the court.
She's got real estate there. So good. Just flicking the two-hander.
Yeah, that two-hander is a weapon when she's on the left.
And we are 3 points from just a absolute dominant performance here. My bad, Tyson. I'll take one. I won't take another one. All right, 12-1-2 here. Really like, we talked about the Navratil serve quite a bit, but Annalie's gotten some freebies off hers today as well. There she is again. And you can shake and bake off a drop as well, Scott.
If the drop has that much topspin and lands, it is very tough to deal with. When you, plus it's so slow, you have time to move in behind it.
Yep. Smiles on the, when you're up 13-1, you can smile after losing. When you almost get a peg there on the Selkirk replay, and then you just basically give them candy.
113-1.
Senior do that to you.
Weinbach having fun out here, down 11. A little too much Badger on that one, Scott.
Yeah, Dave had a nice combo there. He's got such fast hands. I thought he'd finish that.
2-13-2.
Point of the match goes to Lee Waters and Dave Weinbach after tremendous defense on the other side. Crowd is loving it. There it is, the finish on the Selkirk replay.
I thought Tyson was just showing off how good his defense was.
After all that, we don't know where to stand. Leslie Frank gets us squared away here.
Pro mixed doubles winter bracket final. Make your way to Stadium Court. We have the Newman, Lindsay, and Ryan Newman versus Matt, Wright, and Lucy Kovalova.
Mcguffin, Annalie Waters, 2 points from moving on. Kept him on the run there, Scott.
Well, Weinbach handled the drop that time and didn't give up a bunny to Annalie.
Even the speed of Mcguffin can't get to that net. Lee Waters just said the only way I can win a point is off the net court. And here's the ATP by Weinbach on the Selkirk replay. Oh.
Yeah, that
5-hole. Got the 5-hole for the game-winning goal.
He threaded the needle on that.
Okay, Mom, clean up your room, Anna Lee, and they're with creeping away here within 8. And they're just bouncing balls off the net all over town here.
If this was closer, they'd call timeout.
Yes.
I think Tyson's enjoying it, though.
Yes. Mcguffin is definitely enjoying this. If it was 7-6, he would not be. Drop comes up a little short. Lee Waters to serve here, 6-13. Again, great pressure by Lee and Dave.
That's why you keep fighting. This is almost getting interesting.
And Anna Lee has seen enough, wasn't sure on the serve, didn't even come in behind it because looking for someone to make a call there. Might have caught the line. And
yeah, it looked good looked good from my angle.
And
good timeout because
this massive runaway is now just 5, Scott.
Yeah,
good timeout.
You don't want it getting any closer. It was fun for a while, but now it's time to go back to shot quality and do what got us this lead in the first place. And don't let them have any more momentum. They've had a few, let chords that have benefited them and a little bit of momentum, but you want to shut that down. It's an uncomfortable feeling being on the receiving end of that comeback. It's like you don't want to get too conservative, so you just go back to the game plan.
Yeah, so you can see the fans are filling the stadium here.
They want this to get closer.
They want at 13 all. This place will be going bonkers. So good timeout. This is the 2. Great job by Mcguffin coming out of the timeout. Got a little more aggressive there and finished. Now they get the ball back after a very impressive run by Lee Waters and Dave Weinbach.
13-8-1.
The push-off foot fault.
Oh, boy.
Yes, there you see it in the right foot. Great call by Leslie Frank. You rotate your hips on an overhead. And
it's almost impossible to go backwards without first putting a foot forwards.
And we've got a match point here. And that will do it. So we had a blowout. We had laughter. We had fun. We had mom and daughter playing each other. We had a little comeback there, but comfortably ahead 15-8.
Enough of a comeback to make it interesting, and some amazing points on the way.
So we'll talk to the winners here after a quick timeout.
Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
All right, welcome back, guys. I'm standing here with the victors, Tyson Mcguffin, Anna Lee Waters. Anna Lee, Mom was on the other side. I know that's not easy for you. How do you focus when your partner, your mom, family's on the other side of the court?
Yeah, it's always tough. I never look forward to those matches, but we've been playing each other for a long time now, and every time it gets easier, but it's never going to be easy playing her. But the last few times I've just been trying to like totally block it out and just think about somebody else being on the other side of the court, and that's what I had to do today.
Yeah, I know it's your dad's worst nightmare sitting up there trying to figure out what is going on here. He gets a winner and a loser no matter what. So Tyson, you guys are running away, up double figures, and then Weinbach starts talking to the crowd. They're laughing a little bit. How do you just settle that all down and get refocused and run out of here?
Yeah, first and foremost, I've been a part of this water match a couple times, if not more than 5 times, and so it's never fun. But we're up 13-1. Dave starts having a little fun. I start having a little fun. Next thing we know, it's 7-13, and the fun was not taking place after that. So, yeah, we had to regroup. Dave was bringing up his senior jokes and getting the crowd going. He's great doing that. But we were able to pull it out, put some more balls on Lee, put some more pressure on her side of the court, and we're able to win 15-7.
So moving on, you're going to have a tough opponent no matter who you play. What is the pattern or what is the strategy that you think is going to work for you guys to get yourself through that one and into a medal match?
Well, I think no matter who we play, we just have to play our game, and for us that's like tons of shake and bakes, tons of energy, getting the crowd involved. So I think whoever we play, we just got to do those things, and hopefully we'll move on to the medal round.
And Tyson, isn't it great to be back playing at Indian Wells? What does this mean to you, you know, being on these courts? Obviously, we're guys that love tennis, too. This is where great tennis is. Just talk to me about the experience here, the beautiful mountain we see right over our shoulder.
The mountain backdrop is killer. The venue is great. I've been coming to BNP since like 2008. Was a big Rafael Nadal fan growing up, so got to see Nadal play here. Pretty cool. Actually, my first national title was back in 2017, and that was the first major that I won. So this tournament holds a special place in my heart, that's for sure.
So we got beautiful surroundings. We got beautiful pickleball being played by these two. They're moving on. Don't you dare go anywhere. What a great day of pickleball here at Indian Wells Tennis Garden. We'll be right back. I'm Dave Fleming. Don't go anywhere.
Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
close. They're all just reaching for a piece of you.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game. Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
All right, what's happening, everybody? We are in beautiful Indian Wells at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Dave Fleming here with Scott Crandall. Scott, we started the day on our court, Championship Court 2, with the following teams: Catherine Parenteau and J.W. Johnson, Anna Lee Waters, and Tyson Mcguffin. And as I look out across our calling desk here, I see the same four players. That must mean we have a rematch.
Yeah, this is going to be great. You know, my friend Jeff Warnick always says it's not who wins the first one, it's who wins the second one. The second one always way more important.
For sure. And what do you expect? Obviously, in the first one, we saw a couple of things. We saw Catherine Parenteau and J.W. Johnson. As we've talked about, this is their first partnership, so they are figuring it out a little bit by a little bit here. And lost fairly convincingly 11-6, 11-5.
Yeah, I think in the first match they came out a little passive, a little kind of trying to feel each other for style and how these points are going to develop, and I think that just let Annalie Waters and Tyson be the dictators of that match. They were more offensive. Tyson really picked his spots well, and unfortunately for Catherine and J.W. Johnson, Tyson and Annalie have gotten better as the day has gone on. I mean, we just watched them play Weinbach and Lee Waters, and they were running the shake and bake, the third shot drive with Annalie doing the poaching job. They ran that play very effectively, and I expect to see a lot more of it. We saw them do it a little the first time they played each other against Parenteau and Johnson. So Catherine and JW are going to have to find a prevention answer to that, because I think we're going to see more of that coming.
Yep, so get those returns deep. So we'll be getting this match underway here in a second, but before we do that, let's take a look at the Pickleball Central Hot Shot Point of the Day. And unfortunately for Mcguffin and Annalie Waters, as we watch this, despite tremendous defense on this point, Tyson Mcguffin basically under siege here.
Spoiler alert, Dave.
Spoiler alert. No, maybe they win the point.
They will this time.
See, they're going to win the point.
They lost it again.
They just don't quite win it.
I don't know. Annalie keeps missing that shot.
I know. There's nothing we can do, but that's why it's the Pickleball Central Hot Shot Point of the Day. It was a beauty. Things were getting a little too much comedy for Tyson Mcguffin's liking in that last one, as they were up by 12 and then coasted in 15-8. So, folks, they're going to finish warming up. We'll be back after a quick timeout. Again, we are here moving towards the medal matches in the pro mixed doubles. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Indian Wells, California, home of the 2021 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, presented by Pickleball Central. Join us as the world's best players compete to earn cash prizes and the coveted title of National Champion. This amazing action is brought to you by the City of Indian Wells, Franklin, Vila, Selkirk, Paddle Tech, Rockin' Protein, Takea, Superior Labs, Pro XR Pickleball, Franklin X40, and Margaritaville Pickleball by Head.
All right, we are back. Again, Dave Fleming, joined by Scott Crandall. So you've got the rematch here, Scott. So what's your thinking when we've all been in these? We beat somebody, we're playing them again, or we lost to somebody, or we're playing again. Pick one of those sides, I'll choose the other, and tell me what your mentality is.
I had a few tournaments earlier this year where I lost in the main draw semis, went back to the back draw, fought my way back, and then you play that same team in the bronze medal match, and I've lost and then won the second one, and so you kind of go in with a kind of nothing to lose. They beat us last time, so you kind of feel you freewheel a little bit. Let's be more aggressive. You can execute your plan a little better when it's like, well, they've already beaten us, so let's try something. We know what doesn't work. Let's try something new. So you've got data, and if you can adapt, you can have a better chance.
Yeah, I mean, you play a little looser, like, okay, they've got the pressure. They beat us before. Now, the flip side of that is if I won that and I'm playing them again, I'm like, Mcguffin and Waters, we won 11-5, 11-6. This is great. We get to play a team like this. We already handled them. Now, I think we're going to see something different here, but
to me, they will both be different teams. They're both going to be better than what that first round was.
So here we go, 1-15. And we come right out with shaking and baking. They've talked about it with me in the interviews, and it's already underway. There was a race to that high ball.
Yeah, Tyson knows to reach forward for it.
Yes.
2-0-2.
All right, they get 2. They get 1 off the shake and bake, which of course is when your partner drives it. You go in and finish it off with a volley. Let's see if Parenteau and Johnson are more aggressive with the ball here.
They haven't. Parenteau and Johnson haven't had a chance to be aggressive yet, but their patience will pay off.
0-2-2.
Wicked cut return there by Mcguffin.
Yeah, when you see that much spin coming, you have to be firm with it. You can't just wave your paddle.
The shake and bake was left in the oven far too long there, and Parenteau said, get these burned brownies out of here. Great shot.
Parenteau puts her paddle on the ball.
There's that cross-court attack again, Scott. It's, I see that as a, not a trend, but something that the pros are adding to their games this year.
That went directly at the right hip.
Yep.
But great placement from Johnson, right next to that, down the line, right next to the line. Perfect. I'll tell you what I like about this alignment where Catherine Parenteau is in front of Waters is after this point. That's it, right? I was going to say I like Johnson being in front of Mcguffin because he can handle those speed ups and counterattack off them.
And there's a good example of it, just catching the baseline on the Selkirk replay.
Second serve. 2-3-2.
So hard to be able to get your paddle and keep that elbow tight and get on top of that cross-court attack. Brilliantly done by Mcguffin there. Get the ball back 3-2-1.
That's why I would prefer Johnson to be in front of him.
4-2-1.
Yeah, and the only reason they were in that is because there was a net cord and they had to switch out of it, and it worked out for them, but they're not going to it on purpose. And here's the Selkirk's Tyson Mcguffin Barkin replay.
They're making the patterns work for them.
Great finish there. That's Selkirk Labs paddle flying through the air. And a ill-advised attack results in the paddle going down, and the paddle hitting the ground means only one thing in our sport. Scott, it's timeout time. All right, so here we are. We talked about the scenarios of a rematch. The winners of the first one are now up 4 points in a game to 15 here. What do you say to Parenteau and Johnson, who are down and lost the first time?
Well, the one thing I would say, I would try to get, I think Johnson needs to get more in the middle of the court. His presence needs to be felt. I think he's playing his side, letting Catherine Parenteau play her side, and I think he could be more aggressive with his positioning and make Mcguffin and Waters feel him a little more. Take a few risks, because right now Waters and Mcguffin look pretty comfortable,
Yeah,
and you want to make your opponent feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't been beaten on his outside shoulder yet. Let's see him do that. Scooch, straddle that middle line and go. Maybe it's available, maybe it's not. It's the highest part of the net. Go ahead and try it.
Make the other team take some risks.
Yep. Wow, that's 3 times today we have seen on a timeout a missed serve by the team that had the timeout called against them.
Yeah, but it's because they look over here and they know we're talking about them.
Oh, they definitely do. Great job there. And they're up 5.
7-2-2.
Uncharacteristic miss by Parenteau there.
But the same play, it's like when you know Tyson's driving at you, Annalie Waters is going to just be running at you with that 2 hands loaded. Makes it a tougher shot.
Yeah. And again, you talked about the pressure, being comfortable. This team, and we've seen it throughout the day, Rising, are making people uncomfortable each stop on this bracket.
Yeah, and they've got a repeatable pattern that they're using to do that, and you've got to recognize that pattern and stop it, and that you have to stop them from driving the ball.
So better returns. I mean, let's get to the basics here. Just better returns.
Better returns, but that's a really nice serve Annalie's hitting, so it's tough. Easier said than.
Really close. Parenteau, if you're not sure, it's got to be in, Scott, and that's what she did there, and I think it was just off the edge of the line.
Yeah, I like to see that.
So can they get something going here?
2-9-1. Second serve.
And thinking about why Johnson and Parenteau have been unable to get the.
Too good.
A beautiful ball.
Parenteau, finish your thought from before as we watch the Selkirk replay.
Johnson and Parenteau are not getting the shake and bake going because Tyson is returning down the line to the backhand a lot.
Now we got Annalie Waters yelling and fired up, and those 2 feed off the energy of each other. Went to a dangerous place there and got away with it to young Annalie Waters.
Well, Annalie kept the ball low, so Johnson didn't really have anything to put down.
Second serve.
So Parenteau is choosing not to switch here, which is what you've asked. Let's see what this looks like with the men and the ladies on the same side.
They got away with it.
Yep. Let's see if that's something they want to do here or not.
7-10-1.
So good by Parenteau after the J.W. Johnson ATP defense.
Parenteau is a joy to watch when she does things like that.
Just so she's balletic, she's poetic, it's graceful. And that's what she can do. She can sit on that baseline and just sit forehand.
This alignment is working for now.
And Anna Lee returns the favor on a cross-court roll clean winner.
That's a pretty shot.
5-10-2. Point.
Big swing by Mcguffin, sails deep, and the deficit is just 4 now. The alignment is definitely making a difference. Parenteau just seems so much more comfortable over there.
On my right.
She seems to have options on where she wants to go, and she has not only the options and the ability. She just took a one-hander, had the whole court, and she was able to put it up the line.
Which the margins when you're hitting across your body is really difficult to keep that in because you can pull that wide.
It's hard to change the direction of a ball when it's coming across court at you to take it and then go up the line with it. She did it very accurately there.
So we've got quite a battle. We see it's nice when Mom is one of the best players in the world to go over there and get coached up, as we see right here with Lee talking from the stadium down to Anna Lee Waters there. So this is now what would you tell Anna Lee and Tyson to do with this new arrangement?
If I were Anna Lee on the right, I would just dink cross court with Johnson, because he can't really hurt her. She can keep him out of the way, and then that opens up the middle for Tyson.
Yep. Huh. Instead, they switch alignment as well.
That's.
And Mcguffin finishes. This is the chess, not checkers part of pickleball right here.
Yeah, and that was clearly the right answer, because Anna Lee is so dangerous with the two-hander when she's on the left. It's great to have that as an option.
Second serve.
Good finish by Parenteau on the drive from Mcguffin there.
It's great having the guys, though, both take the right side. That's not traditional mixed.
Right. Oh, and after one of the most beautiful points of this match, they get the tape rollover.
7-10-1.
And unable to score there. It's 7-10-1. Wow. Wicked ATP here.
That's how you treat that roll.
8-10-1.
Just inside the line by J.W. Johnson.
If there's one thing I would tell Catherine Parenteau is when you have that high ball, don't hit it hard at Tyson. He's too ready.
Yep.
point.
And a lot of uncomfortable players there with where the ball was jammed in their bodies. And Scott, we're within 1 here.
This has become tense.
And J.W. Johnson says we are tied. And one tactical change has changed everything.
10-10-2.
Yeah.
Oof.
Side out.
But the confidence in the way Johnson and Parenteau are just even moving back to position is just different.
Yep, their movement.
Second serve.
Unable to lay that in, and they've been on 10 for a long time. A
10-10-2.
point here is needed, because then you start wondering, what do we do? Great setup by Parenteau there, pushing Annalie Waters.
She pushed her
wide.
right off the court. Annalie didn't really have any options.
10-10-1. Point.
Parenteau slides, sitting forehand. Good night.
Yep. The alignment change it just has changed. It's putting Catherine in winning positions.
11-10-1.
And you can see the hesitation because Annalie wasn't sure where to go with the ball there.
Yeah. They're second at 12-10-1.
I watch Jessie Irvin and Catherine Parenteau play a lot, and when after points, when Catherine is walking quickly and in a positive way, it's like that's when you know she's on fire, she's playing her best, and there will be more of that to come.
Yeah, and when you've been down this far and are able to come back like this, like you can't wait to serve the ball.
Yeah, it's like let's keep this rolling. I'm feeling it.
I'm feeling the momentum. I'm feeling their confusion.
Yeah, where before they were kind of uncomfortable on the receiving end of a lot of offense. Now they're perfectly comfortable. They've neutralized the strategy from Mcguffin and Waters, and now they're waiting on the ball.
So, do Waters and Mcguffin have an answer for this tactical change that has thwarted their lead, and they're 3 points from moving on here, are Parenteau and J.W. Johnson. Timeout works. Mcguffin's barking.
Yeah, well, when you have hands like Tyson, a lot works.
And so,
great
big
return.
Timeout, great return.
2 quality points from Mcguffin.
10-12-1.
So Parenteau pointed at herself. She sped it up right in the wheelhouse of Waters there to set off that whole chain of events.
Indeed.
Another brilliant ATP by J.W. Johnson here on the Selkirk replay. Again, that
some are better than others. He is great at that.
Yes. So low.
11-12-2.
Again, 1 game to 15, 1 by 2 here, folks. Ooh, and the return. Cut it, and if you cut it and don't hit it clean, it's going to tail, and it did, and we're knotted at 12.
Especially as you're running sideways away from it. I did that a couple times yesterday.
And after such a great point, the fifth player on the court, the net, played a huge role, and we're at 13-12-2. Mcguffin to serve to Parenteau. And here we see what not to do. Step back, fire at Annalie Waters, ready, and we are at match point.
Like, you want to pull the trigger there, but not if they're ready. There needs to be deception.
Ooh, but the third is missed, and they get the ball back. All right, so one match point saved.
12-14-1.
Mcguffin eats a high third. And again, just now the body. We're not sprinting to the line.
I would like to be more accurate with that third shot. Get over to Tyson's backhand.
Yes. Let's get it to safe, and let's get to the line.
That's
not the right spot there. And we're at match point number 2.
14-12-1.
And folks, that will do it. A tremendous strategic change by Parenteau and Johnson. Get them the lead, but Mcguffin and Waters were able to overcome it and come back and win it 15-12 in a barn burner of a match. Tremendous match. All four played great. So we'll go talk to the winners just after these messages. With Scott Crandall, I'm Dave Fleming. This is great pickleball here at Indian Wells Tennis Garden. This is the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships.
Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game. Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
All right, what's up, everybody? Dave Fleming. I'm back here with half of the winning duo. Tyson Mcguffin had to run off and get refueled. You got more work to do. I'm here with Annalie Waters. Annalie, you got off to a nice lead. They made a tactical change. They put Catherine in front of you, and they went on a significant run. What did that change do to you guys?
Well, I think when we got up so high, we kind of relaxed, and that happens a lot, especially in games of 15, because you're really not used to playing them. But when we saw that they went on that run because of the switch, we were just trying to figure out what strategy to do, and we had kind of gotten away from our game and started being a little too dinky. Like, I like to call it too dinky. But then we started attacking again, and that's when I think the tables turned and we went on our run.
Yeah, so you guys even tried to switch some things up by putting yourself on the left side of the court. Obviously, you're very comfortable there. when you're playing with your mom and women. So does that help you feel comfortable when you're going from one side to the other that you've done it before?
Yeah, it definitely does. Really, it doesn't matter to me what side of the court I'm on. Just depending on what's going on in the match and what's working, I'll go anywhere. So it doesn't really matter to me. But yeah, my backhand roll is a pretty comfortable shot for me, so I was fine with the switch.
So you're moving on. You've played a lot of pickleball. We've been blessed on our court to have you 3 or 4 times. So not that I'm special, but if you get to talk to me a lot, that means you're winning. So what are you thinking about as you prepare for the next one? You're moving on. Now we're into a medal match, and so now we've survived all the games to 15. What's your mentality going into the next one?
Well, when you get into the back draw after you lose your match, it's kind of like a downer, and once you get through that one, you're kind of like, yes, I want to keep going. So I think we have that momentum right now, and we've got nothing to lose going into the next match.
So nothing to lose from one of the most talented players in the world at just 14 years of age. Yes, this is Annalie Waters. Moving on to the medal matches, I'm Dave Fleming. Thanks so much for watching everything. We'll be right back with some more wonderful pickleball. Don't go anywhere.
Close. They're all just reaching for a piece of you.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game. Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game. Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again. Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
The ProXR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. ProXR gives you more spin greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game. Because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
These planes will be flying right over top the Margaritaville banner from over top from the north side. Welcome to Military Appreciation Day at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, presented by Pickleball Central. Thank you for standing for the national anthem, performed by a 16-year-old student from Palm Springs High School, Angelique Gehrke.
play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again,
Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
All right, everybody, what's happening? Dave Fleming back here at Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, and I am joined by a legendary figure in this game, a gold medalist at this event, and my friend and business partner, Steve Dawson. Steve, welcome to the booth.
Thank you, David. It's my pleasure to be here, and I've been looking forward since the invite to sit down with you for a few hours and have a good time.
So we are definitely going to have a good time, and let us just share what's going on our court here, folks. We've got women's 5-0 19+ doubles, and we've got a round robin here, Steve. So all the teams are going to play everybody, and then hopefully we don't have to do too much math to figure out who won this. But
that's not our job.
That is thankfully not our job. So let me tell you who we've got on the court, and then we'll talk about the folks that we've seen play and some we're going to see for the first time here. So in the pink on the far side is Taylor Yule. What a great name for the holiday season.
You beat me to it, Dave.
Yuletide greetings there. And then Cassandra Gehrke in the blue cap is her partner. They will be facing Kelsey Stulbarg and Danica Wolf here, Steve. So 2 out of 3, 2-11. Gehrke and Yule are going to be starting on the near court closest to us. Gehrke has the ball, so it appears she will be serving. And let's see what these ladies have to bring to the table here at Indian Wells.
I've seen a couple of them play before, and you guys are in for some excitement.
Yes, Ernie Fest 2021 with Cassandra Gehrke. I'm calling it now.
Yep.
This is game number 1, time in 0-0-2.
Quick side out, and Danica Wolf to serve. Gehrke has a very interesting grip on the paddle there. Comes up a little short.
A lot of trickery going on at one point there.
Yes.
Body's going one way, paddle goes one way, and ball goes the other way.
Well done.
Very nice.
Kelsey Stulbarg. Taylor Yule catches Wolf slide into the middle.
Kept it in the kitchen, kept it low. That's the name of the game, Dave.
Yeah, I like Wolf's forehand cross-court roll at the kitchen line here. Danica, that's on me. One mistake's on me. I praised it, so let's see if Gehrke and Yule can get on the board here. Down 3 early in a 2 out of 3, 2-11.
Yeah, the first game's a feeling out game. You get to know your opponents a bit, strategize in progress.
Yule holding court there, but backed off the line just a bit there. Stay up there, you're engaged. Sorry, not sorry from Gehrke, and they're on the board.
Not sorry enough to do it over, that's for sure.
1-3-2.
Getting a little classic pickleball in there. Little moving and jiving with the little dinks there. See if they could spot a weakness early. I'm a fan of starting a match like that.
Ooh. Brilliant lob by Gehrke right on the line. Yule got something to like there. Dreaded tape.
Correct. I'll recall it. 3-2-1. Second server.
Stulbarg caught in the transition area, not on balance. Wolf trying to shake and bake her own ball there.
That's called a solo shake and bake.
Yes.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
Indeed. A lot of Christmas cookies to be built.
So Kelsey had an interesting shot there. The serve was a lob, and she decided to short hop it, put herself up to the kitchen quicker instead of retreating backwards for the lob serve to drop, like her partner did there. Kelsey did not do it that way.
And there's that pancake grip that Gehrke is known for. That's no-go zone, Steve. Puts it away. And they've got the lead.
Second server. 4-3-2.
Now they missed the paddle tap there. Let's see if there's any bad pickleball karma for Yule and Gehrke here. I just felt it. I just felt that was going to happen.
Yeah, she had a Ernie that didn't work out, and then Kelsey flipped it down the middle on her way back. That's a very smart play. Oh, that was beautiful. That was pro level pickleball right there, as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, best point of the match. You see, Gehrke will get low. She'll be on the deck repeatedly. So most people hold their backhand, but Stulbarg holding the forehand there gets caught on the outside shoulder there.
Very nice shot there.
Yes.
We had a Taylor running around a backhand to hit a inside-out spin forehand to the person on the left's backhand. That was very, very good shot.
Followed by a missed return, and they're stretched out their lead to 2. Good hands by Wolf. Gehrke attack cross court. Your partner's the one that's often surprised when you do that. That's what happened. No Yuletide greetings for Yule there.
There's the Cassandra squat slap. I love it.
So Wolf has been driving all her thirds, and I like what we've seen from that forehand here, and gets a point off the miss. Yule with the Ernie. So
that was a leaping Ernie. Let's see. I don't think she runs across the kitchen. I think she leaps. There she goes. Oh,
the heel might have been up.
Yeah, we got lucky there.
Yeah,
well done, Taylor.
Might have been up. Selkirk replay there. There's that same sort of tricky forehand she's trying to do. And
that's right.
Catches Wolf.
I would save that for game point from now on. Don't want to show your best stuff early.
Yeah. Confusion on the switch here. Wolf did not know that they were switching or got the call late. There's some debate about whether that ball was in or not. Clearly.
Well, if there's a debate, then we know it was in.
It's got to be in.
That's right.
And Stulbarg and Wolf have gotten to the correct call there. Yep. Little wide, creating ATP potential danger there, and
it was an ATP. It was an ATP on an out ball.
Yes.
But it still was an ATP.
Indeed it was. So the sound of paddles hitting the ground only means one thing. All right, Mr. Dawson, you're a master strategist and teacher. We got Stulbarg and Wolf down 5-9. If you're sitting over there talking to them, what would you tell them?
I would tell them to slow the ball down a little bit. Take your time, especially for Kelsey. She seems to be the creative touch one. I know Donica has been ripping those forehands. Got to find the court, I guess, you know. I mean, they're both playing the styles that they enjoy, and I actually like the contrasting styles. The way we have a crusher and a creator is very nice. Maybe they'll get a few here. We'll see.
All right, so again, 2 out of 3 to 11. We're in a round robin here in the women's 5-0 19+ doubles. And again, caught on the baseline there, and we're at game point number 1 here. Oh, Gehrke was set up brilliantly by Yule there. Just pushed it a little too far.
We all tend to get a little excited on game point. Wanted to end it early instead of letting the ending come to you.
And they hold off too, so you get the ball back. You can keep it as long as it's yours here, Steve. Let's see what they got in them.
All right. I'm not going anywhere, Dave.
I am not either. Great job by Yule. On an earlier point like that, she backed off the line and didn't stay engaged. She did there and finished.
That's right.
Well
she
done.
Started and finished. I like that.
There's the big Wolf forehand, but wolfed it into the net. So game point number 3 here for Gehrke and Yule. And Gehrke deserved to finish that after the tremendous get off the net cord. Keeps that paddle out in front, finishes, and Gehrke and Yule won their first round robin match and now win game 1 here, 11-5. Folks, I'm Dave Fleming with the great Steve Dawson. We will be right back for game 2. Don't go anywhere here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
All right, folks, we are back for game number 2. Danica Wolf to serve to Cassandra Gehrke, and Gehrke and Yule comfortably in front in game 1, 11-5. And a tag right off the bat. Gehrke well known. What do you know about Taylor Yule that you can share with us, Steve?
Well, I met Taylor probably a year and a half ago. I was in Minnesota playing a tournament with my friend and nemesis Del Caus, and I got some rec games in the day before with Kelsey when she was just Taylor when she was just starting out, and her game is right where I thought it would be. She's really doing well, really playing great smart pickleball. I was talking with her in Minnesota, and she. I knew she was an athlete. She went to school on a soccer scholarship, if I can remember, and has made the transition into pickleball wonderfully.
And right on cue.
5 straight points in a row.
There you go.
Great shots for her.
There you go.
Very happy for her and her pickleball, and she's paired up with Cassandra, who has played at the national level for a long time. So I'm happy for both, and we'll see if we can get a close match for them here.
Yeah, the fans would love it. We'd love it. We like when it gets tight and see how people do when it's winning time. Pitchers duel to start. Nothing on the board so far. Great attack by Stulbarg there to find the middle. Yule a step late filling that in. We're still at zeros. Good hands by Stulbarg to...
Yeah, Kelsey saw that windup of Cassandra coming. She put her paddle up, and lo and behold, that's where the ball was. That's well done by Kelsey.
Shot by Yule, pushing Wolf off the court. Second serve at 102.
102.
Just dipping over. Good low ball and serves just wide. Oh. Okay.
Well, from that angle, the ref would be able to see a little purple there.
Yep.
So the ref has the better view on that one.
Okay, and will we get a timeout on the other side as Stulbarg and Wolf are out to a 4-0 lead here after dropping game 1. Gehrke loves pace coming at her. She's ready to block it in position. See if they can get on the board.
0-4-1.
She got back pretty quick though, didn't she, Dave?
Yes, she loves to look for the Ernie, but she doesn't miss leg day. You got to be ready to move your feet. For someone that likes to go Ernie as much as she does. Great get by Wolf.
We have seen a few good lobs here in this match. As you know, Dave, the lob is a common shot in the Dawson family. We're lob advocates out here on the West Coast.
Get them the heck off the kitchen line, man. Tricky.
There we go. That was the first time she pulled that trick shot into the person in front of her. She's gone back cross court with it a couple times, and she mixed it up. That's good. Good choice.
There you see the block on the left side of her body and then the violent finish by Gehrke. And they're within 1. Oh, trickery everywhere, Steve.
That's beautiful. You know, I love watching this stuff because, you know, I'm not overly familiar with how all these gals play. And it's so neat to be sitting here behind the mic watching all these creative shots that I really haven't seen. I don't know anything about them. I'm just going to add them to my playbook, I think.
You're brilliant on the inside out with the grip there on the Selkirk replay. Ooh, and Wolf just a little off balance coming in there.
So many great shots working up to that finish. Point well played. I mean, when I'm playing pickleball, if I'm on the return of serve side, I mean the service side, and I'm serving, and my partner and I can get to that kitchen line while the point's still alive, I'm a happy guy. The point was done right. I'll take any ending I get, but we both get up to that kitchen, point still in play, I'm a happy man.
Gehrke, brilliant with just that paddle face in front, inside out there, Steve. Beautifully done.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
And Gehrke and Ewell very comfortable in the positioning. Gehrke on the right, Ewell on the left have played it 100% of this match.
Yeah, so many players are used to the right-handers Ernieing from the left side of the court, and Taylor has a partner who does the Ernie from the right side with her backhand. That's her preference, so kind of a special arrangement there. Got to get the best out of your partner.
Quick side out for Wolf and Stulbarg. They've been...
see if they can regain. They had the lead there a few minutes ago.
They've been at 4 for a while. Can they get to? Wolf was looking for something. Wolf thought she'd get a better ball after a good drop.
Right.
But,
she was hoping she'd be able to take it out of the air, but it fell in the kitchen as a great fourth.
Ooh, Gehrke tosses the paddle. Just can't believe she missed that. She likes pace. She sits on pace. And if you have people that you play against that bring pace, sit on that, and you can always adjust to the slow one. It's harder to do vice versa.
They teach the same thing in baseball.
Absolutely.
You don't wait for the slow one and have the fastball go by.
5-5-1.
There's that forehand roll by Wolf. Seen a lot of nice dipping action on that from her today.
Right, she just sort of pinched to the middle a little bit and was able to take the ball before her partner got there. That's
some good placement from Wolf here. Gets the ball back quickly.
5-5-1. Second server.
I love the. I just like the smiles on this court, and the partner support's excellent here, Steve.
I agree. I was watching the partners tap paddles. Someone makes a bad mistake, and you tap the paddle. You don't hang your head.
No.
You don't shake your head.
No.
No.
No, it's pickleball. Let's have fun. Wolf has upped her aggressiveness a bit, and it's helped. Thank you. Thank you, Danica.
Dave, you've seen pickleball before, I take it.
Beautiful move here on the Selkirk replay. She's going to just come flying into the shot here on this high fourth. Boom.
She made my co-host, Mr. Fleming, look wise on that one.
Sure did. I'm done here, Steve. The rest is yours. I wouldn't be surprised if it's about timeout time for Ewell and Gehrke.
8-5-2.
Maybe one more. And that goes wide. They chose not to switch there. And we're at 9-5.
9-5-2.
And Gehrke on the deck defending, and Stulbarg hits the next one deep. There she is, ready to defend, paddle up.
Oh. And, you know, she's done that more than a few times in her career because she kept her feet beautifully out of the kitchen, expecting to actually hit that ball. I'm not so sure my knees could even do that.
Oh my
anymore.
gosh, I'm in pain. I'm still thinking about it.
I could get down like that, but I can't get back up.
Yeah, we'd need a medical. Okay, a couple of mistakes by Wolf and Stulbarg, and we're at 7-9.
7-9-1.
Great cross-court dink by Ewell there, and they're within one. Thought Wolf had a chance to pull the trigger on one earlier like she had been, and chose not to do it. All right, Steve, so the lead is 1. What are Gehrke and Ewell talking about over there?
They are trying to figure out exactly what they have to do to get this game done. They don't want to lose this game. I'm a firm believer, and something to talk about as the broadcast continues. I'm a firm believer that the winner of the second game is the winner of the match. Of course, we know if you won the first, right.
Yes.
But if you lose the first and win the second, you're
all
still.
that momentum.
That's right. So I love playing pickleball. I lose the first game of a match. I don't care. I want to win the second.
Yeah.
The second is the determining game as far as I'm concerned. So we'll see how that plays out here.
And the timeout pays off for the first stop. Can they get a second? Nice finish there.
8-9.
Again, Cassandra Gehrke here, serving at 8-9. Not on balance there. Wolf shuffling her feet. Want to be steady at 9-all here. Oh, a hope shot by Ewell after a great recovery.
Yeah, she's such a good softball player. I just think she was hoping to get a little surprise quick point on that one.
Wow. Tremendous athleticism all over the court here. Look at this shot by Stulbarg. And then Wolf tracks this down. And a tremendous read by Ewell. There's the soccer quickness of the feet.
Yep.
No harm done there at 9s.
9-9-1.
Oh my. Gehrke trying to set up her forehand. Couldn't get her foot out of the way there.
Maybe that's why so many people say dink towards your opponent's feet. There we go. We saw it live.
Live. Pedicure. Gehrke getting low to defend, and again, 9-9, 4-5 points in a row. Will it be 6?
9-9-1.
The answer is yes, Steve. So
here we go.
9-9-2.
It's time to do what you do best when it gets down to crunch time. You don't need to bring out tricks here. You rely on what you do best.
And we are knotted at 9 for the third side out. Here we go. Ewell very comfortable cutting that cross-court backhand, and that sets up match point number 1. Timeout is called. You got it. So, Steve, you've been sitting on 9 for a while. You've had the lead most of this game. They've come back. Now they're ahead. What's in your mind here if you're Wolf and Stulbarg here?
I actually like how Donica is attacking the ball. The last couple points we saw a missed forehand dink in the net, and we saw a backhand dink volley that didn't quite make it. But a few minutes ago, we were commenting on her forehand drive. She had a topspin backhand attack straight ahead. She cut across 3 minutes ago and took the fourth shot out of the air from her partner. Today, her future, whatever, I'm going to encourage her to go for it a bit.
Yep.
I see that as a style of play that is winning for her. We'll see if it comes out now. Let's see.
And ready for the attack there.
That was a two-handed tennis backhand topspin attack of an attack. And, you know, I'm looking for her to initiate. That was a beautiful defense, but with her, there you go. There you go.
And match point number 2 is saved. So a little more aggressiveness. They switched up which side each player was on here, and they're at 9-10.
Well, she went for it.
She did. Great job by Gehrke here.
Yeah, I like the guts. No guts, no glory. She's playing to win.
Ooh, and that goes wide, and there's that 10th point. They've been stuck at 9. Now we're at 10 again. This is 2 out of 3. Got to win by 2 here, folks. Danica Wolf to serve. Oh, third shot lob. And Stulbarg, I really like the point she played, just didn't get the results. But they get 1, so we're at 10s.
There's no need to rush. Tie score.
And the Gehrke lob puts them 1 point away from a victory for the third time.
Yeah, she took, she bent those knees like we've been seeing her all match and took it out of the air from below the net. It's very hard to read.
And the Yule attack flies deep. 3 match points saved.
We get to keep watching more pickleball.
Wolf to serve.
Well played by everyone.
Yep.
There's no bad shots there.
One big finish from Gehrke. Second chance to knot this at 11. And they do. You heard the encouraging words of Gehrke to Yule saying, you got it, you got it. All right, folks, it's 11 apiece. And suddenly the game point is on the other side of the court here, and there is the timeout. They didn't use it earlier. Stulbarg and Wolf have stared down 3 match points, saved them all, and now have that on their paddle. Steve Dawson, what are you telling them? They've fought their way back. How do you play this 12-11-2 point?
When people call a timeout and I'm serving at 12-11-2 or 10-9 or 10-8, they can talk all they want, and I do the same thing every time. I walk back to the baseline and I say, Steve, make your serve. It's that simple. How about you? How about you?
You know, here I personally have been working really hard on trust to go for your serve a little bit here, and just try and set up the third that you want. So if you want to go more to the backhand so you can hit it, good serve to get the point started. But the third doesn't hit the ground, and a game point has been saved by Gehrke and Yule, and the ball keeps going back.
She did take my approach, though. She just put that baby right in the court.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt. We're not risking that.
No. I mean, my opinion is it's always better to miss a serve than to miss a return a serve.
For sure.
Unless it's match point.
Yeah. That definitely costs you, for sure. All right. We're on a 2 here. Oh, Yule goes down the line twice in a row, and Wolf is surprised and late, and Bugs Bunny swings and misses. Steve, we're not at a 10. We're not at 11. We're not at a 12.
Well, the gals are having a good time as well.
I love it. Nice job. Don't want to be moving through. You said earlier, just be patient. Don't want to be running through the transition area. Wolf moved right. Yule hit left.
12-12-2.
So Stulbarg had been taking all the thirds, did not take that one, and Wolf missed it wide. And Gehrke and Yule have the ball back. Ooh. So we have Gehrke in the kitchen here. See this on the, yes, great call by our referee there.
Our referee Claire is our referee's name.
All over it. And Wolf bringing that pace we both asked for it. We see it at 12
That's right.
all.
I want to see her once in a while line up and rip a third shot too. She has the racket speed to
So
make that happen.
switched her to this side. Great
Beautiful.
hands battle.
Love it. Good stuff, ladies. Well done by all of you.
12-12-2. Oh, and trying to give Gehrke a taste of her own medicine, but sells well deep. No harm done. Gehrke and Ewell again at 12-12-1. And Ewell with a much more patient approach to the kitchen line. Drop the third, the fifth, the seventh, get up there, and Gehrke finishes. And we are at match point number 4. And the third catches the net.
Don't get upset now.
Nope, just make the next one.
Just stay with it.
Match point number 5. Wolf goes for it. Ewell a little tentative with the first volley. 6 match points have been saved, and we're going back the other way.
I love it. My first match of the day, and I have a battle going on, a treat.
And Wolf ready to go with the forehand, and why not? We were tied at 10, tied at 11, tied at 12, tied at 13.
13-1.
Oh, I would have loved Wolf to actually slide her feet the other way and hit a forehand there instead of the backhand after brilliant lob by Stulbarg.
I'm fairly certain she's in full agreement.
13-13-2.
It was interesting. She went to one-hand backhand. I actually thought she was going to take the two-handed backhand again, but lots of choices.
Lots of choices. They get one. And folks, this intense battle continues. Don't know what happened.
It was just wide.
Just short, I think.
It was just,
just
just
short.
wide.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Great replay there by the truck.
Yep, and both players called it. Taylor actually called it on herself.
All right.
So there's the missed return of serve we were talking about.
And we are at match point number 7.
Yeah, I've lost track.
And that sails deep, and after 7 opportunities, Gehrke and Ewell finish this off 11-5, 15-13. All 4 ladies playing a great brand of pickleball. I'm going to go talk to the winners here, so stay right with us. We'll be back with more pickleball action. Don't go anywhere. I'm Dave Fleming with gold medalists from this very tournament, Steve Dawson. We'll be right back.
The ProXR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. ProXR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. ProXR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
What's up, everybody? Dave Fleming back here with the winners, Taylor Ewell and Cassandra Gehrke. And Cassandra, very comfortable game one, and then just crazy barn burner. They saved 6 match points. They made me do math. You guys made me do math trying to keep track of how many that were. What was the difference at the end that you were able to get over the top?
They played solid, you know, the second game, like just really solid, made some really great shots. I mean, a dink hit me in my toe. It was so good. So they just played really solid, so we just had to battle and we had to slow down, which we don't really like to do a lot of the time. So the 5th shot, we needed to stop attacking and make sure that we dropped that in. And once we got to the net, we could control the point a little bit more.
So Taylor, you're a soccer star. What does that bring to your pickleball game as you're transitioning from a ball where you kick it to a ball where you hit it?
Absolutely. I think there's still a lot to learn. But I talk about pickleball a lot like soccer. You know, you see the field just like scoring a goal. You're trying to thread that needle between the 2 players and using their body language to see which way they're leaning and whatnot. So I love it. Complete pickleball addict now.
So,
I tried to kick it. That's not what we were doing here? Okay.
Yeah, Cass was like, I'm with a soccer player. Why not kick a dink?
Why not try it?
Yeah, so obviously in a round robin, a different mentality, Cassandra, because you're only going to get one chance at each of the other 3 teams here. You've got one more to go. You're obviously undefeated at 2-0, so you have one more. You have a tough team left. What's your mentality? What do you take from the first 2 matches into that last one?
I think there's no messing around. Not that you ever want to come in and mess around, but you have to really find the strategy game one and stick to it, because there's no whoopsie, I'll just come back and try again. This is fight to the death, you know, on the very first match. So we just have to get a game plan and stick to it.
So there you have it. Taylor Ewell, Cassandra Gehrke win a barn burner in game 2 to advance and go 2-0 in the round robin here at beautiful Indian Wells Tennis Garden. This is the USA Pickleball National Championships, brought to you by Margaritaville. We'll be right back. I'm Dave Fleming. Don't go anywhere.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Dave Fleming here with Steve Dawson calling all the action this afternoon here on Championship Court number 2. And we're going to switch from the women's doubles 5-0 19-plus round robin to the women's 5-0 35-plus round robin here, Steve. So let me introduce the players, and then we'll talk about what we might see here. So warming up in the near court, in the red and black is Sarah Ash. She is partnered with Simran Gonzales on the far side, the lefty. They will be playing Jen Wilhelmson, who's on the near side, hitting the backhand there, and then just feeding her in the black cap on the far side, ripping that two-handed backhand is Taylor Taylor. Yes, indeed. Taylor. Great person, great player. This is going to be a fun one, isn't it, Steve?
It is going to be great. I have known many of these players for quite a while. They bring some great styles. We got a lefty and a righty on one side, and a whole bunch of skills coming at you from the other side. So I'm looking for fireworks again.
Yeah, the round robin again, 4 teams. So Gonzales and Ash won their first one. Taylor and Wilhelmson lost their first one, so they're looking for their first victory in the round robin. And, you know, when we talk about the round robin format, you don't get that do-over. You get one shot at everybody, so you can't say the draw wasn't fair or the seeding stunk or whatever. You got the best team ends up with the gold medal.
Yeah, we were talking a minute ago when you, Mr. Fleming, taught me something new. There are no seedings in a round robin event.
So let's just roll out the ball and play some ball with the 4 teams we have. We'll give everybody a shot at this. So, you know, the tricky part about that is you can't afford a match where you weren't sharp. You know, the rest of the tournament, you can go into the back draw and come all the way back and win, and people are doing it in every age group at every level. Here, you got to go. You got to go, and Ash and Gonzales have a win. So you have a win with the team you're playing against. Okay, we lost our first one, but if we beat them, we're right back where we need to be, and that's the mindset I'm sure Wilhelmson and Taylor need to have going into this one.
Yeah, well, this is the national championship, so all these girls know exactly what they're doing. I would not look for any of them to get down in the middle of a round robin or to think they have it in the bag. All of them are going to be playing to the end. They've done this before, so got some seasoned veterans out here. Do you know anything about any of these players?
Yeah, you have, you know, Taylor is a longtime tennis lady there. You saw switching the paddle to the left side. Has done so much for pickleball in the Memphis, Tennessee area. It's tremendous. Donations, her time, getting more people to play. Just a phenomenal advocate of the sport, and I love to see that part of our sport grow across the country as well. It is great to play tournaments. We love those. It's great to go out and play, but then when you start giving back, as Taylor has, you know, that's why we all love the sport so much. It's the people and what they do.
Yes, if there weren't people like Taylor giving back to the sport, I would not be sitting here right now, because it was someone giving back to pickleball that yanked me onto the court for the first time, and that's when I fell in love. So firm agreement with that one, Mr. Fleming.
Yeah, you know, I think we all love our pickleball origin story, and the fact that Taylor is creating those for so many is tremendous. She's going to have a positive attitude the whole time, but don't take all of that for granted. She's going to be bringing every shot she's got here to try and get her and Jen Wilhelmson, who are into a very intense cross-court battle here. in warm-up.
That's right. You want to make sure you don't win the warm-up. That's what I always tell everyone.
They're going hard there. They might have been keeping score. I don't know.
I wonder if that's a prelude to a power they're going to bring out if the last part of their warm-up is to slam balls at each other.
Only they will show it. But I think the ladies are excited. I mean, some of the time you're like, wait, what? We're on championship court and we're broadcasting you. Well, you're darn right we are. So, sometimes little extra nerves come when a couple of senior pros are sitting here behind the table with, air quotes, all the right answers over here, Steve.
Well, sometimes you, Dave, and sometimes me, we get on the big stand in the grandstand, and if these gals are anything like us, they're going to forget where they are as soon as the match starts, and the whole match is right in this little court in front of us.
It's always going to be 44-20.
That's right.
Simran Gonzales serving to Jennifer Wilhelmson. Tremendous first point. We saw Taylor hit a ball with her left hand in warm-up. Apparently she knew on the very first point she'd be hitting a ball with her left hand. Gonzales means to hit the ball with her left hand. And nice rope two-handed backhand there, and they're off and running.
2-0-2. Side out. 0-2-1. Second serve.
Great hustle by Wilhelmson there. Taylor had a ball earlier in that point to crush and didn't bring the heat we saw in warm-ups even, Steve.
Nice top spin attack from below the net by Sarah Ashe. It was very well done. Sort of crossed over, crisscrossed the person in front of her, went from her right to her opponent's right. It's enough to get a miss hit.
Wilhelmson had something to attack there, but smoked it a bit deep.
Second serve.
Sort of upset at herself on that one. It was sort of a mix between a dink and an attack, which is what she was unhappy about. One or the other is what you want to do.
And Ashe and Gonzales out quick, 4-0.
4-0-2.
Like to see Taylor playing on the left side, be there for that ball in the middle.
That's right.
Get beat on your outside shoulder there.
Right, I would prefer the paddles to have clashed going for that ball.
Yes. And there's a missed return and a very comfortable 6-0 lead for Gonzales and Ashe out the gate here, Steve. I'm going to put you in the Taylor and Wilhelmson corner. What are you going to tell them?
Yeah, you love to do that, don't you?
I do.
The first game just getting started. Let's be more on the aggressive side, get our feet moving. We saw a crisscross a few points ago where one player crossed and actually made the shot, but then didn't hit the ground and come back for the next one because they actually were frankly sort of surprised that they've crossed so far and made it. And then we had another miscommunication on the last point, a ball down the middle, which I much prefer to have two ball hogs on the same side of the court than two gentleman players that let the balls go by. So move your feet. The ball is yours. If you can touch it, hit it. The ball's coming back. Let's get things going. I would definitely give myself and my partner a pep talk.
Okay, I'm excited. Let's see if the players are as excited as.
Good.
Point.
And Taylor got caught retreating there, and
7-0-2.
Ash and Gonzales took advantage of that.
Point.
And coming out of the timeout, unfortunately, the karma has not changed. A missed return there by Wilhelmson, and we're at 8-0.
Side out.
So there's the stop, and it's easy to play loose when you're up 8-0.
That's correct. That was a big smile by Sarah Ash right after she struck the ball out by 10 feet.
And they are on the board.
That's a good feeling. All these players are great. All four really solid. I do not expect this to be an 8-1 game for long.
Beautiful. Sarah Ash called it. Simran Gonzales put it away. That's usually not a good recipe.
Yeah,
but it
well,
certainly worked there.
That's because they have two overheads in the middle.
Yes. Lefty righty gives you a lot of opportunity. Gonzales flying in.
Side out.
Beautiful finish there, and Gonzales to serve.
8-1-1. Second serve.
Good job of keeping them back. They have not been able to do that much when Ash and Gonzales have been serving. Can they do it 2 in a row here?
Very nice there by Sarah Ash on being so ready to follow up her initial attack. She attacked it, was hoping it would come back, and she was jumping on the next one. That was very smart pickleball.
And some more smart pickleball there as Wilhelmson and Taylor crossed up on whether they were switching or not, and Gonzales took advantage of the wide open hole down the middle, and we're at 10-1. Timeout number 2 has been called.
Yeah, my guess on the last play, Dave, was that Ash and Gonzales have played together enough that when this drop shot by Ash was starting to drop below the net with the lefty on the right side, that's the perfect shot to poach and come across and go for it. And the two players have just seen each other enough that when that ball's dipping below the net, the lefty's cutting across and taking the forehand. I just think that's something they've done many times before.
Yep. Yeah, everything's on point for Gonzales and Ash here. You know, and again, back to why we love the sport and the camaraderie, and a great job by the guys in the truck. We saw all 4 ladies talking there. This was a timeout and a little get-together on what's going on. So 10-1 here, game point number 1 here for Sarah Ash and Simran Gonzales. Nice job by Ash taking a little off that, finding some feet, and that was a quick one here. So Gonzales and Ash feeling very good about themselves, winning their first match in the round robin, and now up 11-1. Dave Fleming and Steve Dawson calling all the action here this afternoon on Championship Court number 2. We will be back right after this.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
All right, folks, we are back. Dave Fleming, Steve Dawson calling all the action. We are in the women's 5-0-35 plus round robin. Jennifer Wilhelmson to serve to Simran Gonzales. And they've matched their score from game one already, Steve.
And serving.
And the pickleball gods are even things out. A little tape misfortune for Ash. I like Wilhelmson ripping that serve.
Side out.
And she was ripping her third shot as well.
Yeah.
In fact, she's ripped every shot she's hit this game.
0-2-1.
Simran Gonzales finds tape, didn't like her
0-2-2.
execution there. Ooh, I like Taylor engaged, had that paddle in the middle there. Let one go earlier.
1-2-2.
Great defense until the last ball catches the tape, but good fight by Taylor and Wilhelmson. Again, I like the choice, Steve. Just
yeah, it appears as though they're trying to put a little more of the match in their hands. They're going to take it to them and win, and take it to them and lose, but they're going to take it to them, and we'll see if it pays off for them.
the turn sails just deep, and the 2-0 lead is now a 4-2 deficit. A little confusion in the middle on the defense there, and suddenly Gonzales and Ash are very comfortable again, up 3 and with the ball.
5-2-2.
And with luck as well.
Yes. So unfortunately, quickly,
6-2-2.
6 points have been rattled off here.
Side out.
So let's see if the Wilhelmson big serve can set up some point construction that gets them back within 2 or 3 after the service chance. But again, indecision in the middle there.
2-6-2. Side out.
And the middle ball creates a problem twice in a row there, Steve.
Down the middle solves the riddle. That's
well, it makes them solve, and it makes them solve the riddle.
Correct.
They don't even know what the riddle is, so gotta communicate those.
We got to witness a fabulous point there.
6-2-2.
So Sarah Ashew plays so forehand centric. If you can get it on the left side of her body, as Taylor did there, things will be good for you. So no damage done. 2-6-1. Great lob by Wilhelmson there. Getting better communication on the middle ball. We clearly heard a mind. Need some air traffic control out here on a pickleball court, don't we, Steve?
Yes, with a barrage of lobs we've seen lately.
Second serve.
Taylor running through and across the court, but also on the kitchen line there.
3-6-2.
Gets the call for the foot fault.
Yes, you don't necessarily, with a lefty and a righty, want to be attacking down the middle. We've seen just a little bit too much of that against a team that can put forehands in the middle. You have to be careful with where you're hitting your hard shot.
Yeah, especially with a player like Sarah Ashe who favors that forehand too. So even if it was two righties, the left side of her body would be a
correct
good choice.
Second serve. 7-3-2.
Couldn't quite get on top of the overhead there.
Point.
It's tough to put the overhead away in pickleball, Steve.
Yes,
Been called by the receiving team.
the lob seems to be working out here. Taylor thought she had it, skipped barely off the tip of her paddle. Good choice by her opposition.
So, Steve, is there a prettier setting in pickleball other than Bobby Riggs, where we get to see the ocean from your rooftop? Here's one of the views here at Indian Wells. It's laid out. It's a great place to play. I mean, the courts are all here for us to just enjoy. The fans get to be right on top of the best players in the world in the setting here in Indian Wells. So nice. So thank you, Truck, for getting us just a peek at what the rest of us here are able to capture. So nice timeout called by Taylor and Wilhelmson. Can they fight their way back here and get back into this here, Steve?
They just have to keep their opponents on the court as long as possible, and anything can happen. A timeout is simply a way to keep them out there longer. People are on a hot streak. You want to get that hot streak over. Maybe the time will run out on them, and looked like it was the right call.
Yes. Got the ball back immediately after the timeout, so can they do something with it?
8-1.
Got away with one there. Attacked a forehand, and it worked out.
But at least her paddle was there, so we're filling that middle.
4-8-1.
They got to work outside out. So Gonzales tells her partner, yes, yes, no. And the no is a little too late. That lob might have sailed wide. Great defense by Taylor and Jennifer Wilhelmson. Then big finish, and they're within 3.
David, could you explain to our audience what it means to play outside out?
So I would like them to push their dinks to the outside of the court on both sides, and then the middle should be there, but you have to move both players. And we know they're dangerous in the middle, so that opens up the middle. Both players have the opportunity to play that way. And
yeah, outside out. I always called that perimeter surfing.
Yes.
Surf the perimeter.
Yes.
Perimeter to perimeter. A hole will open up, and there it is.
So good run by Taylor and Wilhelmson. Got within 2. Simran Gonzales to serve. Hate to give up a freebie after a run where you feel like you're back in it.
They not were, they are back in it.
Ash just bringing the heat here, and we are at match point #1 for Gonzales and Ash. And they're emptying the vault. They're going to use their last time out here, as well you should. You cannot take them home. You cannot add them up.
You know what I liked with what Sarah Ash did in the last point is she had 3 consecutive hard shots back to back to back. And between each shot, she was closer and closer to the kitchen. So hit hard, move forward, hit hard, move forward, hit hard, move forward. You get to the kitchen line, you got to stop. But she was shortening the distance with each strike between her and her opponent. That's a great way to make your shot not only aggressive, but your body movement aggressive as well.
Yeah, well said. I mean, you have them on the defense, so you should not be giving ground. Don't remodel the kitchen and make it bigger for them because you didn't go all the way up to the edge.
Well said.
So here we go, match point #1 for Gonzales and Ash.
6-1.
And there it is. Gonzales and Ash take this one 11-1, 11-6. Taylor and Wilhelmson made a good run at it in the second game, but could not get any closer than 6. So we'll talk to the winners right after these messages. This is the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The ProXR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. ProXR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. ProXR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with the victors, Sarah Ashe, Simran Gonzales. Simran really came out hot, won that first game 11-1 against a talented opponent. They made a run at you at the second game, and then you guys jumped in and finished it off. What was the difference from your perspective?
The difference in game two, Sarah's drops were really on. So they changed tactics, came to me, mine were off. They were floating. I told Sarah at a timeout, they might be a little lobby, but I'm just going to try to get it over. So, and then she always picks me up when I'm not quite there.
It's great to have a supportive partner, isn't it? Sarah playing on that left side, you really favor that forehand, and we saw a lot of attacking forward. How was that able to be so productive for you guys in this match?
It's my favorite shot, and so as Simran said that her third shots was not working, so I just have to trust it and get ready for it. And my forehand cross is my favorite shot, and it worked. And then we tried to slow it down the second game too, so that was a good strategy for us.
Yeah, so very comfortable playing with the lead. Then they pushed you a little bit. So you've won your first two in the round robin. In a round robin, there's no back draw. You gotta go. So how do you take the momentum from this one, Simran, into your last match here in the round robin?
I think try to take my drops a little earlier. These courts play a little bit slower. They're pretty gritty. We're going to play Joy and Melinda Wilkins, so they're going to be a tough team, and we're going to try to hopefully we get a court call soon and ride that momentum in there.
So these two are ready to get a text that says report. They'd love to report to Court 6. They put on a great performance here in front of us. Sarah Ashe, Simran Gonzales, well done. I'm Dave Fleming. Keep watching, folks. Great pickleball here in Indian Wells. The mountains in the background. Great play here on the court. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for watching.
Welcome to Indian Wells, California, home of the 2021 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, presented by Pickleball Central. Join us as the world's best players compete to earn cash prizes and the coveted title of National Champion. This amazing action is brought to you by the City of Indian Wells, Franklin, Vila, Selkirk, Paddle Tech, Rockin' Protein, Takea, Superior Labs, Pro XR Pickleball, Franklin X40, and Margaritaville Pickleball by Head.
it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
And I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships here at Indian Wells Tennis Garden. We're flip-flopping Steve Dawson, who joins me in the booth. We did a 19-plus 5-0 women's doubles match. We went to the 35-plus. We're back to the 19-plus, and this match has major implications, Steve Dawson. If Cassandra Gehrke and Taylor Ewell, who are on the far side of the court, win this match, they run the table, and they're the gold medalists. They have a perfect record in the round robin. If Paolicelli, who is in white and black with the gamma about to serve, and Oliver take it, then it's all sorts of math possibilities here. So one team can definitely win gold here. The other one's going to need the math to work out their way.
Well, it all depends if they like the math. I mean,
exactly.
We should all fall in love with math, and maybe it'll come into play here.
So the math I know is
an exciting finish.
It's a great finish.
If math determines the finish, then every team's going to be standing there waiting for the calculators, and how much better could it possibly be?
It can't. The math I know is I want to be first to 11 and have 2 more than them. So let's see what happens. Great first point.
It's best point of the match.
Indeed. Platter. Mr. Dawson took it. Well done. Oh, 2 paddles were in the middle there. A little indecision. Paolicelli drills it deep. All right, again to set the stage here. Cassandra Gehrke here serving to Taylor Oliver. Taylor is the name of the afternoon on this court. Taylor Ewell now hitting to Taylor Oliver, and again caught on the switch there, and well dropped there by Ewell. And Ewell, we saw that in their earlier match, and here on the Selkirk replay. Look at the anticipation here. Sees her head go down, jumps it.
That's a fine athlete right there.
If you didn't see their earlier match, this is a soccer star that's just picking up pickleball and having that tremendous footwork can be a huge advantage here in our sport.
That actually is the one common denominator of everyone in all good sports is you got to have the good footwork. Pickleball, tennis, baseball, soccer. No one says your footwork is too good.
Gehrke finds one and a place to finish, and they're off and running here. 3-1-2.
Very smart to take the ball straight ahead on that aggressive put away.
And Ewell and Gehrke continue to build the lead up 4-1.
Looked like looked like earlier Taylor was ready to jump the kitchen again. The shot just wasn't there, which is the advantage of being able to jump the kitchen versus running through the kitchen. Dave, you can explain that to us in a little bit.
I would love to. Ooh, Paolicelli sitting on that. Got the two forehands in the middle with the lefty. And there's the Gehrke attack she wishes she made before, but if you run through the kitchen, that means you've got to reestablish both your feet outside of the kitchen before you do it. If you hop over it, the kitchen is flat, Steve. No 3 dimensions to that. You jump over it, you are good. Beautiful spin by Paolicelli. Added some kick, and it kicked out to the left there. They've chosen to put the backhands in the middle here. They're not switching out of it.
Sometimes the ball is hit hard enough you can't get the paddle out of the way. Ball is clearly out, but the body says hit, and that's what's going to happen. So that's one of the neat things about pickleball is you can have a designed attack that is meant to go out, and you're just enticing your opponent to hit a ball that's on its way out. And as we saw, oftentimes people do. You know, I'd spent so many years playing tennis where you have to hit the ball in that it took me quite a while to learn to purposely hit the ball out and let the person hit it.
Yeah, that is not a tennis choice.
No.
Nor is the third shot drop, but that's why we're playing pickleball here at
That's
Indian Wells
right.
Tennis Garden today.
A lot more variety in this sport.
Beautiful job by Gehrke of being ready. We talk about this. This is a 1-2 sport. 1-2, paddle out in front, ready for the reply on the Selkirk replay there. And we got to be close to timeout land here at 6-1. Gehrke and Ewell Good attack by Paolicelli there, so let's see if they can get a little run going. 1-6. If you want to look up how to fill the middle in pickleball, watch that point.
Right, she just, right as Cassandra was hitting that ball, she jumped to her left, and there the ball was right for her. It's beautiful anticipation.
Oh.
Another fabulous point. This will rival the first point of the match.
Yes. Just great communication all around. And again, that fifth participant on the court, the net, said, I've seen enough of this. Oh, Taylor Yule has seen Ernie's that she loves, and watch this one, Steve.
We might need a Selkirk replay on that one.
Might have caught the line on the kitchen there, but play on. Love the inside-out shot, though.
Good stuff here.
Ooh. Tough with the two-handed backhand to be able to get wide enough to chip that back. Paolicelli couldn't get it there, and Gehrke and Yule up 7-3. Gehrke lob goes deep. Steve, sometimes people wonder, why do you lob serve? What's the purpose of that?
The lob serve takes away the spin advantage of the person returning serve. So you can create much more spin on your return of serve when the serve is hit hard at you. When you float the lob up, your slicing or chopping serves spin far less, and it makes your third shot drop much easier.
So you see that, folks. It's not a giveaway. It's actually a very smart strategic choice by the server. All right, let's see if Oliver and Paolicelli can make a little run here. Paddle clack catches the net, and they're within 3.
It's a big point right here.
Great volley on the run by Gehrke there, because when you are uncoiling the stack, because they are going to switch, it's tough to hit that volley on the run. And that one's a souvenir out of the building there. I'm sure one of these fans will happily throw it back. Thank you very much.
You want to keep that fortunate ball in play.
Oh.
You don't want a new ball when you're got the lead.
Never.
Go get that ball back and keep playing with it.
And as the temperatures drop a little bit, that ball will get a little harder.
Which means what?
Pace of play will be a little faster. Oh, and Gehrke pushes that deep, so no harm done. Oliver and Paolicelli, again, have a chance to, just get some flow going here. They just haven't been able to get to the kitchen and get some points established. It's very little.
That last one was so close to a point for the servers, just barely clipped the net.
Yule knifes that backhand cut off of a high ball in the kitchen brilliantly. Paolicelli was there, but the ball was low. It's hard to attack.
And the best part about that point was that Taylor was there already ready for it to come back, and it didn't. So she was ready for the two-shot attack you were talking about a few minutes ago. It just didn't get to two. So she's well-schooled and alert, really doing a great job out there.
Yeah, and I think when you see, and I talked to Taylor after their first win about when we bring athletes from other sports to our sport, their ability to see things on a court, on a field, on a pitch, whatever they're used to, translates here. Taylor talked about where the goalie is, where to attack a player as she's dribbling upfield with her feet. Now translating that vision to her hands. So I think that's what makes our sport so interesting and then so approachable for players from other sports. So Paolicelli and Oliver call the timeout, looking to get just settled in. I feel like they just haven't had comfort at the kitchen line this entire first game.
Yeah, I watched. My guess is Cassandra and Taylor. Neither one comes from a racket sport. And I actually had the pleasure of watching them play together in a tournament last week, getting ready for this. And they actually had some wins and enjoyed watching them play in the professional division. I was watching Taylor going head-to-head with Irina Tereshchenko. And it's great to see non-racket players coming into this game and excelling the way these two are.
Taylor Oliver with the two-handed finish in the middle that Yule couldn't handle. Yeah, I love to say there's no right way to play pickleball, but there's a right way for you to play, whatever that might be. And Paolicelli says the right way for me is to rip a forehand down the middle, and they're within two. Just late, so I'd love to see just Paolicelli. If Oliver puts the ball in the middle, just sit middle.
That's right.
Just sit there. You're not going to get beat out wide. The lead is just one now as things have tightened up significantly. And there is the patented Gehrke Ernie on the backhand. Watch her jump the line here.
Another Selkirk replay.
We might need to go to a replay on the Ernie there. Probably not clean there, to be honest with you, on the replay.
I could have used this ref a couple nights ago when I was playing. Boy, I got called for like 3 foot faults.
Ooh, Paolicelli misses the return, and we're tied at 8.
Excuse
me, 9-7.
Yeah, foot faults don't matter when the goal is to put that return of serve in play. So
absolutely. Oh, and 2 misses off the Paolicelli paddle, and we're at a game point for Gehrke and Yule. And just late, paddle was down. If she just stays with that paddle up and in the middle, I think a lot of good can come from that. But Gehrke and Ewell fend off the comeback and take game one 11-7. As Steve Dawson loves to say, game one is nice, but whoever wins game two
has the advantage.
So we'll see what happens. Can Paolicelli and Oliver win game two and have that momentum for game three? We'll see if we play it. We are in the middle of a great day of doubles action here on Championship Court 2 at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. This is Pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
All right, Dave Fleming back here with Steve Dawson calling the action. Here we go for game two. Cassandra Gehrke and Taylor Ewell serving on the near side. Gehrke to serve to Monica Paolicelli. Oh, my goodness. Ewell got candy to start with and caught the tape. Great footwork, though, again. Quick. You just see how light on her feet. Ewell's just, just dancing back to the line to return.
Those were the days.
Yes. And there's Paolicelli ready in the middle. So had lots of opportunities. Let's see if she can finish them in game two here, up 1-0. Tremendous cross-court battle there by Oliver. The Taylor v. Taylor battle there goes to Oliver.
Yeah, that camera angle really shows how well these ladies are dinking. That was beautiful.
That is no-go zone with Gehrke, just sitting ready on that ball. So Oliver, you'd like to see her stay in. She played brilliant point before it. Stay with what got you. Tough to hit that inside-out forehand if you let the ball play you and it's on your body too fast, and gets the miss. Good job by Yule. Bad luck off the tape there. But Yule really looking to, I mean, what you do is you take away a usually safe place, which is that backhand part of the kitchen, and both these ladies love to jump it.
Well, the great thing that she did there, she was looking for the power Ernie, but the shot was below the net, so she took it as an angle the other direction. And that's a great on-the-fly adjustment by Taylor to look for the Ernie and power, but the shot's below the net, so you inside-out reverse to the other corner, and that was... You obviously have to practice that. That's takes a lot of drilling and a lot of practice to make those instant decisions like that.
Oh, and another one off the tape. Just, it's hard to be patient when you get it, because it ends up being an easier ball to handle if you're patient, but it's so hard to do. Paolicelli catches the tape there. Ooh, tape gives back. So just to reset where we're at, this is a round robin, women's doubles, 5-0, 19 plus. If Gehrke and Yule win it, they are the gold medalists. Otherwise, we're doing math. Nice grinding point by Yule, and Gehrke get the miss from Paolicelli. 3-4-2.
Sitting on number 2.
Yep. So you can see here that Paolicelli's just a little late to the forehand, because if she's there earlier, I think I'd just sell out in the middle there if I'm her. Make them beat me outside. They haven't done it.
You know, that really was a brilliant place to lob. We had them out of the stack formation, so the lob over the middle to 2 backhands was there. Just didn't quite get to the middle. It's the right time to lob when the stack team is out of their stack position.
No harm done. So they switched. It worked. I think it's dangerous with the 2 backhands in the middle, but it worked.
That's lob time.
That should be. There's indecision, but it worked there. Gives the opponent something else to think about at least. Wow. Fabulous point there all around. Gehrke tries the lob. That one much too far, and we are tied at 4. Taylor Oliver can't believe she stuck her paddle in there. That ball might have hit the Margaritaville sign.
You just can't help it sometimes. Yeah. I'm fairly sure I lead the crowd in hitting balls that were flying out.
I'm a close second.
I'll remember that next time I play against you, Dave.
As will I. All right. 4-4-1 in game 2.
You know what I like so much about that point is there was a couple struggled drop shots by Taylor, so Cassandra chose to not rush the kitchen. She'd get killed, so she stayed in midcourt, waiting for that ball to drop nicely so she could safely get up. So that was nice judgment call by Cassandra.
And a great finish by Gehrke there. I think, you know, you have to judge the value of your partner's shot, and if it's up, stay back and defend.
That's right. You don't want to be charging to the kitchen line on a bad drop shot.
Oh, tricky.
Yeah, in the old days of pickleball, your partner hits a drop and you're supposed to charge the kitchen line. Now you have to judge the quality of the drop shot and decide if you're going to go halfway up or all the way up. So just another progression the game has made in the last few years, and I love watching the Newmans do that. They own the midcourt so well.
Again, nice little inside-out forehand by Ewell there. Pushes Paolicelli off the line. Wow. And Gehrke and Ewell sitting here on Ernie Fest 2021.
I wonder if they compete against each other to see who has more Ernies at the end of the day.
I think there's a scoreboard, Steve.
I think so. They certainly have me beat.
It's hard to beat 0, isn't it?
That was not necessary, Dave.
Great ATP on the Selkirk replay here. Brilliant point. Oh.
Perfect camera angle for that exchange. We got the Gehrke knee bend followed by the Taylor ATP back-to-back shots. That was great.
Really nice. So this is where you have to compose yourself because you're up 11-7, 8-4. You are 3 points from being able to say you're a national champion at 5-0. But you can't think that way. You are 1 point away from being up 9-4. It's hard not to look at a site that isn't that far away, but you have to compose yourself. Here we see Taylor Oliver and Monica Paolicelli strategizing. Steve, what have you seen from them that can help them maybe get back in this?
If they're dinked out wide, do not dink down the line. That's where they're getting ernied. And if they're going to attack, I would not attack down the middle because that's Cassandra's favorite shot and Taylor's sitting on the forehand. So I would maybe dink down the middle and attack the alleys, and that's two things that haven't happened yet. And if that's what they were talking about, we'll see a good comeback.
Here we go. Gehrke to serve, 8-4-1. It's a ball that Ewell will learn should be a backhand. Too much running around that one.
Might leave that middle open.
And cuts that right down the middle. She's been cutting everything angled season opening. Brilliant shot by Ewell, 9-4-2. So Gehrke's been playing very patient, gets real aggressive there, but on your serve, no harm done. Great spot by Yule there. And again, if Monica Paolicelli watches this back, and I hope she does, just patient with that forehand in the middle, because Reed's exactly right. Just have that paddle out in front, not the big swing. 2 points from a gold medal here. Yule just dictating everything with the dinks. Folks, you think the dinking's just something you do to keep it in the kitchen? No, look what you can do. Look at the damage. It is gold medal point here for Yule and Gehrke.
That's a purposeful attack to go out, hoping to lure the person into hitting an out ball.
So chance number 1 goes deep. Here comes chance number 2. What a point on gold medal point down. Oliver and Paolicelli fight net cords and attacks and inside out dinks, and they are still alive.
That's the way to go. Keep this match going. I'll watch points like that all night long.
So will I. Tremendous pickleball. Gehrke says, I don't want to play anymore. Give me that ball back. One stop.
So all champions want the same thing. They want the ball.
Much better there with Paolicelli in the middle. That opportunity has shown itself. See if 1 can become 2, can become more.
Tried for that slice down the middle because they see the cross court so much, but may have been wiser to develop it with a couple of cross courts first.
Find some feet, and here's another shot at the gold medal. Gehrke up, but she's down on the ground, and this gets in your head. Here we go. Another shot at it. And Paolicelli just late filling the middle, and Taylor Yule and Cassandra Gehrke are your gold medal champions of the women's 5.0 19+ doubles here at Indian Wells Tennis Garden. We'll go talk to the winners. What a great finish there. A lot of great points. I'm Dave Fleming with Steve Dawson at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. There's a champion right there on the court. We'll hear how they did it when I come back with Steve after this.
match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit Margaritavilleresorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with the gold medalists.
Yes.
How does that sound, Cass?
It sounds amazing. It feels even better.
I bet it does. So, Taylor, we talked earlier, you're a soccer player, come into pickleball. Your footwork plays such an important role in your game. How have you been able to translate that and to be able to beat a good field in a round robin? And a soccer player just won a gold medal. You're a national champion.
Heck yeah, that feels so good. I don't know. We had fun all day. I think when you're having fun, points start flowing. I don't know. It was a great day. Cass played amazing. Feels good to do well.
So we talked in the booth, and I want to know if this is a thing or not, but we think you have a running bet of who's going to get more Ernies. Is that true or not?
Well, I was actually going to ask you if you had a count, because that had to be like a record game. But I think after this, that's going to be some pretty good competition for us. I think you've got a good starter pack there for us. So challenge next time, baby. Who can get more?
Yeah, because Taylor, I expect Ernies with Cassandra, and you're flicking them, and you had an inside-out forehand on that. What ultimately do you think, though, was the difference in a match against two very good players?
I think some of Cass's decisions once we were soft, and then she found medium-height balls to speed up. I think that really made the difference and gave us a few points there to knock us on the upside.
So here we are at the Christmas holidays. It's a Yuletide gold medal with Taylor Yule and Cassandra Gehrke, folks. These are your champions. I'm Dave Fleming here at the Indian Wells Tennis Garden, the USA Pickleball National Champions. They're going to go get some gold medals. Don't you go anywhere.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit Margaritavilleresorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The ProXR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. ProXR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. ProXR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again. Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
All right, what's up, everybody? Dave Fleming here. Last match of the day coming up here on Championship Court number 2, and it is, in essence, a gold medal match. We're at the 5-0 35+ women's doubles. It's a round robin, but the two teams in front of me are both undefeated. So the winner's getting gold, the runner-up's getting silver. And here's who you've got. So in black on the left side of the court, Sarah Ashe, the righty, Cimarron Gonzales, the lefty, both from the Arizona. The Arizona is a great way of saying the state of Arizona. And then they will be playing against Joy Leising from Portland, Oregon, and Melinda Wilkins from Utah. So both teams have really played impressively so far. Leising and Wilkins winning 11-4, 11-5, 11-3, and 11-2. Ashe and Gonzales winning matches 11-2, 11-5, and 11-1, and 11-6. So they've risen to the top of this round robin, and now we'll see, of the two undefeated teams, who will be crowned national champion. A referee from the great city of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Bob Unitich. And as we mentioned, if you joined us on the last match, the temperatures are falling, and as the temperature falls, the Franklin X40 gets harder. What does that mean? Pace of play is going to increase. For those that want to speed up the ball, it'll be a little faster. For those that want to play with touch, won't have as much as you had earlier in the day. So weather is a factor. The sun is about to go down. We are at this beautiful venue, Indian Wells Tennis Garden, and it is great to see a round robin finish in this way where we've got a match that decides it all. So Leising, Wilkins versus Gonzales and Ashe. Last match of the day. And what a day it's been. We have seen the pros playing some unbelievable mixed doubles all day, and then some terrific round robin 5-0 doubles. We just crowned Cassandra Gehrke and Taylor Ewell the 5-0 19+ women's doubles champion, and we will have a team join them here at the end of this. And again, folks, best 2 out of 3, 2-11 win by 2 for the championship. So again, to reset the teams, Joy Leising is in the blue. Her partner, Melinda Wilkins, is in the black cap. And then the black and red team, the lefty, Cimarron Gonzales, will be receiving. Sarah Ashe is her partner to her left. All right, Joy Leising to serve. Here we go. Ashe speeds it up. Leising is ready and then finishes on the counter. Quickly on the board, 1-0. Little indecision there by Wilkins on should she hit it or not. Usually when that happens, you're late. Creates the error. Nice speed up by Gonzales. Sets up her partner Ash, and Leising gets caught.
1-1-1.
So Leising says, well, I can rip a ball cross court, and we're seeing more and more cross court attacks in the game of pickleball now on a ball that's up, especially with someone cheating middle as Gonzales was there on the forehand. Great attack by Leising.
1-1-2.
Don't need to kill it. Go down. Great job there by Wilkins on the inside out backhand. Finds the feet. Wilkins looking to shake and bake her own ball, meaning drive the third and attack the fifth, but finds the net. Just too good by Gonzales. Paddle clap from Leising there. Finds a devilish little angle there. Gets the ball back. Sarah Ash to serve. Gonzales goes third shot lob there. Forced a fairly difficult overhead, but Ash couldn't handle. Gonzales said she wants to be cleaner on the third, wasn't there. It's her commentary from their previous match. We'll keep an eye on that throughout this one.
Second serve.
Leising returns the favor with a third miss. Everyone's settling in here in what is in essence a gold medal match here in a round robin. Leising had the opening but pulled it wide.
1-1-1. Second serve.
So again, we talk about when is a good time to attack and when not. If you're on offense, meaning you're serving, you can get a little riskier. It doesn't hurt you on the scoreboard. And that overhead goes off the top of the paddle there for Leising. And Gonzales and Ash will take that, and they're up 2-1. Third shot drives that are in the wheelhouse usually get crunched. Great job by Leising there.
1-2-1.
So you could hear Gonzales say, I love that shot. Great setup by Ash, but tried to spin it into the corner, but caught the net. Great drive off the short return there by Wilkins.
3-2-1.
Ash with that very whippy forehand. Smokes that winner off the high third. Oh. Wilkins would love to have that one back. So she's seen a couple balls in the middle, just hasn't been able to connect and finish. Nice angle and finish by Wilkins, the second, third shot lobbed by the Ash and Gonzales team there.
2, 3, 2.
Great encouragement by Gonzales of her partner to track that down, but just too much firepower from Wilkins and Leising.
3, 2, 1.
They get the ball back, up 1. Nice drop there by Leising. I like the variety she does. She cuts that backhand in there. Tough ball to pull off the feet. And Joy, that one's on me. No joy from the announcer curse there after praising your thirds. I only take 1, though. Okay. We're all redeemed after that one. Beautiful drop, gets the miss. And they're up 5-2.
5, 2, 2.
Great ball off the feet after Wilkins left one up that she was in just not sure whether she'd drive it or drop it. Partner bailed her out. Joy, Leising, rising to the occasion there, and they're up 7-2. And that creates our first timeout here again. Really impressed with Leising and Wilkins' complimentary pickleball here. So we've got a red and black clad team of Gonzales and Ash deciding what to do back there in the corner. And if I'm in their corner, we got to get that ball to bounce, and we got to use our angles. Ash loves to be able to pull that ball wide with the forehand inside out on the dinks, and then Gonzales come in and clean it up. They've had opportunities for that earlier. Those haven't been there due to the precision of Leising and Wilkins, and they need to get the ball down. I would be keeping the Leising is on fire right now. Make Wilkins play a little bit off the bounce. Timeout does not bode a response, and we're at 8-2. All right, that one comes up short, so they do get the ball back, but staring at a 6-point hole, can Gonzales and Ash start playing the tempo they like? Great ball by Ash there, right on the line.
3, 8, 1. Second serve.
So Gonzales frustrated with herself there. I like her filling the middle, but wait for a little better ball to attack or get there earlier. Just tremendous point by Leising there. Watch this. As she gets a ball to attack here, she pulls that wide on pace, and again, Gonzales looking for the ball in the middle. Tremendous job by Leising. So Ash and Gonzales decide not to go with the forehands wide, but leave the backhands in the middle. Let's see if Leising and Wilkins take advantage of that if they stay there again. So that change works to get the ball back. Good finish on the angle by Gonzales. Sorry, and most certainly not sorry when you're down 5. Great roll by Gonzales there, clips the tape. 4-8. Love the ideas. All the ladies were really focused and pushing forward there with the topspin lob, but just a little too much on it. And folks, there's 0 wind. It is as still as it could be here, so no factor there. It's perfect pickleball conditions. Great ball right at the feet by Leising. Wilkins unable to make the 5th. Great job by Leising of setting up Wilkins, but overcooked it, pulled it wide. Leising ready for all of the red and black attack there.
4-8-2.
And again, Leising really dictating play here. Ash and Gonzales might want to see if Wilkins can do the same. Get a miss there. We'll see if they return to her again.
8-4-2.
It's a good point, full of pressure by Ash and Gonzales. Keep them at 8.
4-8-1.
Nice job by Wilkins being ready there. When you're in those firefights, you want the ball to be down. Wilkins kept it down brilliantly. Again, high third. Wilkins goes down. Well done.
8-4-1.
Leising couldn't quite get up to the lob, and Wilkins, with a valiant effort, just hooked it a little wide there. Oh, Leising with that nice cut drop set herself up. And Leising and Wilkins called timeout up 8-4. So you might say, Dave, why on earth would the team who's up 4 call timeout? This is we just played a lot of tough points. We just had a ball lobbed over over the top of us. This is not a strategic discussion. This is a hydrate ourselves, keep what's going on here. Just a very calm conversation these two are having here. I love using the timeout with the lead to get yourself physically right. Sometimes you need to use a timeout to get yourself mentally right. Leising and Wilkins using it here to get themselves physically right. Smart choice there. Your timeouts do not carry over, so use that. Meanwhile, Gonzales and Ash, okay. We got them calling timeout, so that does give us a little sense of, okay, we got them maybe down a little bit. Let's see if we can't rattle something off. So this next point out of this timeout's really important for just the momentum here. Can it switch a little bit? We shall see. So Simran Gonzales to serve. And that time, the cross-court attack does not get all the way across her body. And if you don't get the right spot, they're ready. Gonzales ready. Puts that away, and they're within 3. Ash came in firing, but she missed her spot a little bit, enabling Leising to hang in the point, and then she finishes. So again, the precision of your attacks has to be at the correct hip or you get in trouble. And that sails deep, and Gonzales and Ash are within 2. Tremendous get by Wilkins on the lob, but Ash and Gonzales are keeping the pressure down, and they're within 1. Great job of moving the dinks around there by Leising, and they get the ball back still with the lead, but the lead is but 1 here. Great tag there by Gonzales. Look at this, taking that cross-court dink. Leising, and that was low, and she just, on the Selkirk replay, just finds Wilkins. So again, they don't stack, and it works again, and they get the ball back. 7-8-1. Great comeback here. Good patient point by Wilkins and Leising, clinging to their 1-point lead. Gonzales started the attack a little soon there, and Leising and Wilkins have been sitting on 8 for a while. The rare stray ball here at the Indian Wells Tennis Garden, as each court is its own court, which is wonderfully fenced in, as you can see all around us, with Bob Unitich, our referee, right there next to that fence. Here we go, 8-7. Again, great pressure from Ash and Gonzales. And they've been staying with the backhands in the middle on defense, and it's working. And finally, that snowman has melted into a number 9 as Leising and Wilkins were at 8 forever. Leising had them moving, but way too much on the attack, and Gonzales and Ash get the ball back now, down 2, 7-9-1. Great dink there. Leising would want to take that on the backhand. Got caught flat-footed, and the lead is 1. And that ball just stays in. Ash can't believe she let it go. 8-9-2. Ash just pulled off that again. Leising and Wilkins have just been holding on to this lead, trying to nurse it to the finish line. Can they do it? And after a tremendous defensive play, Gonzales and Ash, this could be paddles down, timeout, and it is. So Leising and Wilkins get to that 10th point and have a chance to close out game number 1 here in our women's doubles 5-0-35 plus. Again, folks, this is a round robin. Both these teams are undefeated against the other 2 teams in the bracket, so this is, in essence, a gold medal match. So Leising and Wilkins have been just keeping the lead, getting chipped away. Finally got a point. We're at 8 forever. Now they just need to find that last point, which is often the hardest one to get. We'll see. Ash and Gonzales have adjusted their gameplay a bit, added a little more pressure, pushing Leising and Wilkins wide with their dinks. Here we go. Game point number 1. Very smart play by Leising after Gonzales had to track down the net cord, goes back to her, but across her body. And Leising and Wilkins win game 1, 11-8. Great job by them and not panicking as their lead slipped away. They stayed in front the whole way. It's like a racehorse that starts the race in front and all the other horses are coming and coming, but they never get there, and they got to the finish line. Game 2 is coming up next. I'm Dave Fleming calling all the action here on Championship Court number 2. We're going to have a great Game 2 coming up. This is great pickleball. This is Indian Wells Tennis Garden, and this is the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
All right, Dave Fleming back here at the 2021 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. This is, in essence, the gold medal match for the women's 5.035 plus. We are in a round robin, but these are the two undefeated teams. And Joy Leising and Melinda Wilkins take game one, 11-8. Got a lead and kept it. Let's see if Gonzales and Ash can take game two and force a deciding game number 3. And Gonzales just holds it and then flicks it down the middle, catches Leising. Good start for Gonzales and Ash. I love that all 4 ladies were getting everyone in the right position. Third comes up short from Ash. And they're going to stay in the forehands out wide on defense here. Great drive by Leising off the short return, and that's what you leave. You leave the 2 backhands in the middle. It can't create a problem. Just dirty, just a dirty cut third there by Leising. So got to get those returns deeper, or you're going to give her that opportunity. And there's another one. Let's see if they go to Wilkins. Leising's got that dialed in. There it is. Nice attack by Gonzales. Great job of moving the ball around the court there by Leising and Wilkins. And they're up quickly, 4-1-2. And the two-handed backhand is beautiful. You can hold the ball. Leising let that travel just a bit and then smokes it down the line. And a very confident Wilkins and Leising are up 5-1 in game 2. And there's a shake and bake off, another great third shot drop. I would not let Leising touch a third right now. Those cuts are low, penetrating, makes you pop them up, and it is a 6-1 hole that they so you can see what a big lead does. The laughter on the faces of Leising and Wilkins. Just, you know, you don't want to get ahead of yourself. You can see those next few points, but there's a lot of work to be done to get there still. Ash and Gonzales showed that fight in game number 1, and they will be ready again with game 2. They've been switching both ways on the receiving end, so let's see what they decide to do here. They do switch and they get a miss, so the timeout just sort of cooled her off just a bit there. And now let's see if they can put a run together. Nice job by Ash of putting it low on the left foot of Leising. No pace. Gonzales rips that, and now the energy. Look at how fast they're walking back to the line to serve. That's all a couple points do. Great job with the timeout to get the ball back. And after playing some brilliant points, the biggest sorry not sorry of this game comes from Melinda Wilkins.
That's not it, Cimarron.
Yeah. I don't need to say anything more than she did there. That is definitely not it. Speed up from the mid-court high usually leads to a problem, as it did right there. Oh, and Leising has missed 2 of those cut drops there. She wasn't set on that one. Great deep return by Gonzales there. And can they continue to chip into the lead as they did in game number 1? Let's see on the replay. Ball looks wide on this. Ooh, then it looks closer there. I'm not gonna. That tells you how close it is. So indecision on the call, but they stick with the wide. That sails deep. Nice cross-court attack by Leising there.
4-6-2.
Great pressure by Wilkins and Leising. Wilkins finding that backhand. Just make your opponents move on the dinks. Beautiful job there by that duo. So Leising chose to drive the third and got herself in a pretty good position there, unable to finish the point.
6-4-2.
So that's when you'd want to try a shot like that when you're serving, not receiving. High risk inside out. Short angle by Gonzales catches the net. Again, nice misdirect behind the Ash backhand, which is not her preferred side. And they're up to 8-4. Again, separating, move them. You heard Melinda Wilkins say, good spot, Joy, and we're at 9-4.
9-4-2.
Wilkins drives it, and you heard Simran Gonzales saying, really, really? Well, we're really at gold medal point here for Leising and Wilkins. Now you just want to compose yourself. 1 point away from a national championship. Ash and Gonzales, hey, people have come back from much bigger deficits than this, so get hydrated, hit a good return, get to the line, get that ball back, and then see if you can make something happen. Wilkins has played extremely solid. Leising has gotten most of the thirds and has hit some beauties that have created mistakes and pop-ups. So we'll see. You know, we hear fans around championship court too saying to Ash and Gonzales, one at a time. That's the mentality you got to have. This is, it says gold on the screen, and this is gold medal point.
Time in. 10, 4, 2. No, that was out. Side out.
And some tremendous defense, staring gold medal point in the face by Ash and Gonzales. And we will play on.
4, 10, 1.
Caught Ash not set in the transition area. You got to have your feet set. Great ball in the midcourt. Leising sticks her paddle out where Wilkins was ready, and Ash and Gonzales get the miss. You heard the one at a time. Well, one at a time needs to happen 5 more times. So here we go. 5-10-2. Wilkins, nice patient deep ball, and gold medal point number 2 is on Leising's paddle right here. So Wilkins and Leising are calling their own ball that would have won the gold medal out. Tremendous sportsmanship here. That is what we just had here, folks. Ash and Gonzales were playing that ball. Love it. And Ash and Gonzales get the ball back after having their own call overruled by their opponent. Ash unable to get there. Can they go on 2 to chip away here? Wilkins finds the opening, very well struck, and no harm done there. Leising and Wilkins. Gold medal point number 4. Okay. Gold medal point number 5. They're smiling about it. They can taste it. And another opportunity is thwarted. Can they do something with the ball? 5-10-1. Oh, and Wilkins cut off the ball, which was the right play, and then airmailed it, but Ash couldn't get out of the way. Just tremendous job at the line by Leising there. Okay. They're smiling about it. Gold medal point number 6. And Leising rips it down the middle, and joy is full of joy as Joy Leising and Melinda Wilkins are your gold medalist in women's doubles 5-0 35+ at the 2021 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. I'm going to go talk to the winners, and that'll be it for us tonight. In fact, I'm just told that I will talk to the winners from here. So congratulations, Joy and Melinda from the booth. So what a great day of pickleball. Congratulations to our gold medalists, Joy Leising, Melinda Wilkins. They are going to be crowned here at Indian Wells Tennis Garden. I'm Dave Fleming. Had a great time calling all the action here on Championship Court number 2 for everybody. For myself, Spencer, Mitch, and all the team working so hard to bring you all this action. Guys, we aren't done. It's not even the weekend yet. Come on. We got Saturday and then Championship Sunday coming, so rest up. Get a good night's sleep. We'll be back on the call tomorrow. Thanks so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.